entertainment. Talk about entertainment. We have a big one coming on the 24th of December 2025. It's the Situation All White Party happening at the Good Park near Accra Mall. Gates will open at 8 p.m. sharp. When we say 8 p.m., that's you seated for the party to start, not you getting ready, going to take a shower and leaving home. 8 p.m. is when the party starts. Now, if you know about the Situation All White Party, I don't have to say much, all right? Just come join us. For those who don't know, it's an experience that has to be lived, not heard, all right? So come to the Good Park near Accra Mall on the 24th night of December, 8 p.m. And let's celebrate together. It promises to be fun. It promises to be exciting, absolutely exhilarating. All right, because we're going to be witnessing some electrifying performances from Kofi Kinata. We'll hear from Akwabwa. We're going to see Perez music. We're also going to enjoy the Inchinchim band and, of course, a DJ Mengo, not your regular DJ. All you have to do is to call us 0205 973 973, 0205 973 973, or 0558 973 973, 0558 973 973. It's a beautiful event, and we have table reservations, okay? So you just have to call the numbers, make a reservation by registering and paying, okay? Register and pay. Don't leave it till the last minute, because it always comes at a cost at the last minute. You get there and then you realize that the tables are sold out. In fact, the way the calls are coming in, you should be calling us as well now, because the tables are fast running out. The tables are fast running out. And so you should be calling us now to book a table at the Situation All White Party. We have some wonderful packages, so I'm going to take you through the packages real quick, real snappy. Let's see. Platinum table. The platinum table is going for 15,000 Ghana cedis. It seats 8 persons. It comes with a bottle of champagne, a bottle of whiskey, that's a Glenfiddich, 15 years, a bottle of red wine, 2 packs of beer, unlimited glasses of cocktail, unlimited bottles of water, unlimited portions of grills, 16 bottles of soft drinks, dinner buffet, and a dedicated waiter. Right? So that's the platinum package. Now let me the diamond package. That package is going for 12,000 cedis. 12,000 Ghana cedis diamond package. You get a bottle of whiskey, Glenfiddich, 12 years. You get 2 bottles of wine, 2 packs of beer, 16 glasses of cocktails, 16 portions of grills, 16 bottles of soft water, 16 bottles of soft drinks rather, as well as 16 bottles of water and a dinner buffet. So all tables are seating 8. This is just a diamond, which comes at a cost of 12,000 Ghana cedis. Now let me tell you about the gold package. It comes at a cost of 9,000 Ghana cedis. 9,000 Ghana cedis. And here's what it comes with: 1 bottle of whiskey, black label, 2 bottles of wine, 8 bottles of beer, 8 glasses of cocktail, 8 bottles of water, 8 bottles of soft drinks, 8 portions of grills. So that's the gold package. The gold package, 9,000 Ghana cedis, 1 bottle of whiskey, 2 bottles of wine, 2 bottles of beer. 8 bottles of beer, I beg your pardon. 8 glasses of cocktail, 8 bottles of water, 8 bottles of soft drinks, 8 portions of grills. So that's what you get. So the packages are 3. We have the platinum, we have the gold, we have the diamond. So just book the date, secure your spots, reserve a table, and come and let's celebrate together on 24th December 2025 at the Good Park near Accra Mall, 8 p.m. sharp. Like I mentioned, Kofi Kunata will be there, Akwabwa will be there, Perez Music will be there, Inchinchim Band will be there, and then you have DJ Mingo treating you to some wonderful, wonderful, wonderful music. So join us at the Good Park for the Situation All White Party 2025. And at this point, we'd like to announce the numbers once again for table reservations. You got to call 0205 973 973, 0558 973 973, 0205 973 973, or 0558 973 973. The Situation All White Party 2025 is brought to you by Channel 1 TV and 97.3 City FM, and it's proudly sponsored by EcoBank, Bethel Logistics, Hallmark Cafe. I want to say thank you to EcoBank, thank you to Bethel Logistics, thank you to Hallmark Cafe, and also the party is being supported by Oswald Investment Limited, and we want to say thank you to Oswald Investment Limited as well. That said, we'll see you on the 24th. Please call the numbers now, 0205 973 973 or 0558 973 973. Call, register, reserve a seat or a table, and let's party together. All right, now let's jump onto the Google Play Store and download the Channel 1 News app. It's where you get all your relevant and accurate factual news. So go into the Google Play Store and download the Channel 1 News app. It's quite easy to use, quite a simple interface, user-friendly, no stress at all. All right, so download the Google Play Store, the Channel 1 News app from the Google Play Store. Download the Channel 1 News app from the Google Play Store and have access to the news. Now, the news is here at its numbers because the papers have gone to press, and so this morning they are here. A lot of stories to munch on. So we're going to start off with the Daily Graphic. Front page says, government shifts focus to early numeracy. President cites basic education failures for poor WASSCE results. Government shifts focus to numeracy. President cites basic education failures for poor WASSCE results. Farmers and fishers laud government for bold agric initiatives. Professor Okwe says OSP must go. Professor Okwe says OSP must go. MTN Ghana launches Vegetable Excellence Hub. MTN Ghana launches Vegetable Excellence Hub. So that's the front page of the Daily Graphic, and the back page has graphic sports, so you get a number of sports stories there as well. Mediama rally to beat Chelsea at home. Hearts of Oak fall 2-0 to Karela United in Tamale. So that's the Daily Graphic newspaper. Next, we're going to the Chronicle. Chronicle says, fight against corruption. Don't dare scrap OSP. Inusa Fuseni, Kofi Bento reject MP's call to collapse Ejabeng's office. Still on Kisi Ejabeng, the story says Ejabeng has survived 2 assassination attempts. Ejabeng has survived 2 assassination attempts. Pambros secures interlocutory injunction against Tang Wei and others. Okay, so this has to do with the issue of Pambros salt. And a Chinese national who says he secured some land there for his own project. It looks like the company has gone to court and has secured an interlocutory injunction against the Chinese national known as Tang Wei. So it's on the front page of the Chronicle newspaper. Same place where the scripture for today is. Ecclesiastes chapter 7 verse 9. Do not be eager in your heart to be angry, for anger resides in the bosom of fools. Ecclesiastes 7:9. Do not be eager in your heart to be angry, for anger resides in the bosom of fools. Front page of the Chronicle newspaper. Sports stories on the back page. Aston Villa, hey. May God forgive you. Aston Villa stun Arsenal with the last kick of the game. It hurts, but it's all good. We'll bounce back. Leeds United gets stoppage time equalizer against Liverpool. Chelsea and Bournemouth in a drab goalless draw game. Ferran Torres scores hat-trick as Barcelona beat Real Betis. Ferran Torres scores hat-trick as Barcelona beats Real Betis. And then you have Inter Milan thump in form Como. All right. So that's the Chronicle newspaper. Let's go to the Daily Guide. Daily Guide. Parliament okays a $60.7 million presidential jet. Parliament okays a $60.7 million presidential jet. Alarm blow. Health Ministry accused of favoring competitor in LIMS deal. Alarm blow. Health Ministry accused of favoring competitor in LIMS deal. Farmers urge action against Galamsey. Farmers urge action against Galamsey. Mahama Lodina sponsor retired pastors' health screening. Police rescue kidnapped victim, 3 arrested. Police rescue kidnapped victim, 3 arrested. Ex-buffer stock boss fights unlawful assets freeze. Ex-buffer stock boss fights unlawful assets freeze. So that's the Daily Guide. Daily Guide. I'm going to go to the Herald. The Herald says $80 million military vehicles contract goes wrong. $40 million paid Israeli defense contractor, but $80 million military vehicles contract goes wrong. $40 million paid Israeli defense contractor, but. So there's a but there. Grab a copy of the Herald newspaper and you can get the details. Sam Okujeto inheritance fraud case escalates to Court of Appeal. Sam Okujeto inheritance fraud case escalates to Court of Appeal. Petroleum haulage leader J.K. Hoggle gets UPSA honors for industry impact. Springfield launches media offensive to shape public narrative on government bailout. UHAS graduates 1,374 students at 10th congregation. UHAS graduates 1,374 students at 10th graduation. Congregation, if you like. The news center is here. News center says police arrest 3 suspected criminals and rescue victims. Police arrest 3 suspected kidnappers and rescue victims. Auditor General rejects MIF's audit rewrite request. That's the Minerals Income Investment Fund. This matter, I don't know what is happening there. But if the accounts have been audited, just make the audit report public. What's going on? Auditor General rejects MIF's audit rewrite request. National Best Farmer demands irrigation expansion. National Best Farmer demands irrigation expansion. Youth farming gets a digital boost with MTN's 3 million CD vegetable hub. Road crashes kill 2,429. Represents 19.2% increase in 10 months of 2025 over 2024. Dismiss petition. Danso's lawyers tell Lands Commission. Dismiss petition. Danso's lawyers tell Lands Commission. So that's the News Center newspaper. Let's go to the Ghanaian Publisher. NAF calls for action on farmers' welfare. NAF calls for action on farmers' welfare. So that's the Ghana National Association of Farmers and Fishermen. Pambro Salt wins key motion in McCarthy Hill land dispute. Police grabs Wapuli kidnappers. Hanan legal team demands end to asset freeze. SC verdict ends John land dispute. Okpelo so Adin family warns Nunwastu. So that's Supreme Court verdict ends Mahjong land dispute. Okpelo so Adin family warns Nunwastu. I hope I got this right. It looks like I'm butchering the gun this morning. All right, so from the Ghanaian Publisher, I'll take you to the New Publisher. The New Publisher says, you can't rewrite audited report. Auditor General cautions myth. You can't rewrite audited report. Auditor General cautions myth. Youth beat up police, seize weapons. Court stops Tangway from entering Pambro Salt lands. Stop order that froze my 2013 properties. Hanan runs to court. Yao Sapon's Mamitiwa dead. May God rest her soul. Kamal Habib Hassan holds exhibition. Kamal Habib Hassan holds exhibition. So that's the New Publisher. The Inquisitor says, decent mind speaks. Eduji backs OSP as crooks gang up against office. Decent Minds speaks. Eduji backs OSP as crooks gang up against office. 3 arrested over Wapuli kidnapping. Neglect of basic education behind poor Wasi results. That's President Mahama. High Court restrains Chinese national from entering Pambro Salt Limited lands. Kisie Jaben removal bid. A look at the numbers. So that's the Inquisitor newspaper. The Informer says, Mahama won't abolish OSP, Ayariga and others told. Akando celebrated our good work. Lightwave discloses, accusing him of fault finding to hang it. The Kisie Jaben removal bid, a look at numbers. Martin Kpebu's hypocrisy exposed over baseless attacks on Kisie Jaben and OSP. 2025 Doha Forum, Mahama advocates skills-based education amidst Ghana's unemployment challenge threat. EduWatch links delayed teacher motivation payment to poor WASI result. So that's the Informer for you, Informer newspaper. I'll take you to the Republic Press. OSP future hangs in limbo as politics, legal arguments clash over relevance. OSP future hangs in limbo as politics, legal arguments clash over relevance. Brian makes big impression in Western region. Police foil kidnap racket in Wapuli. Victim rescued, 3 arrested. Gospel veteran Mami Tiwa confirmed dead. 82-year-old Kwame Adusei wins 2025 National Best Farmer. Gimpa Law School Dean strengthens ties with international justice bodies on historic visit to The Hague. So that's the Republic Press. The Custodian. NDC blows over 2.4 billion cedis on luxury jets, and it says part 1. Auditor General slams myth over attempt to rewrite 2024 audited report. Government operates WhatsApp group with OSP, SE judges, CSOs, journalists. Charlie, this WhatsApp group, are you in there or you are out? Interesting times ahead. Minority slams government over broken promises to farmers and fishers. Police foil Wapuli kidnap operation. Recover 70,000 cedis ransom. Young Gospel Act sets for bigger exposure. So that's the Custodian newspaper. Now, let me take you online and bring you some stories from our web portals. I'll start off with channel1newsonline.com. Cartels thriving as Ghana lacks competition law. This according to CATS International. Cartels thriving as Ghana lacks competition law. Ofankonsawam road closure extended for ongoing asphalt works. of Ankonsawam Road closure extended for ongoing asphalt works. ECOWAS response to Benin coup hasty and risky. That's Professor Vladimir Enchidanso speaking. Akufo-Addo managed COVID-19 well. That's former President John Agyekum Kufuor. ECOWAS deploys standby force to Benin amid attempted coup. Suspend 2026 tariff hikes now. Fabag to PURC. Mahama says we need to equip the youth or lose them to criminals. GES interdicts George Penny, SHS headmaster, over alleged sexual misconduct. GES interdicts George Penny, SHS headmaster, over alleged sexual misconduct. Former President John Agyekum Kufuor is here, and he says NPP's 2024 defeat was a lesson for politicians. Mahama celebrates 2024 landmark victory, pledges to deliver on resetting agenda. ECOWAS denounces attempted coup in Benin, backs government. Education funding must come from domestic financing. That's John Mahama. And when you go to the Western North region, police arrest 5 suspected robbers. Police arrest 5 suspected robbers. All right, let me take you to citynewsroom.com. Citynewsroom.com. ECOWAS must strategize, not rush troops to Benin. That's according to Professor Vladimir Enchidanso. Domestic revenue mobilization becomes priority for GRA ahead of IMF exit. Domestic revenue mobilization becomes priority for GRA ahead of IMF exit. Rising breast cancer cases strain Kolebu surgeon. Oh, okay. Rising breast cancer cases strain Kolebu. Surgeon demands more centers. Rising breast cancer cases strain Kolebu. Surgeon demands more centers. ECOWAS deploys standby force to Benin. ECOWAS deploys standby force to Benin. Roads Ministry closes Ankonsawam Road for major asphalt works. GES interdicts George Penny Senior High School headmaster over alleged sexual misconduct. John Agyekum Kufuor says unity is key to NPP's future progress. 2024 polls, NPP was punished for DDEP National Cathedral PDS. That's according to His Excellency, a former president of Ghana, John Agyekum Kufuor. Martin Pebu says special prosecutor took $40,000 after clearing Edubuahin. Hey. Mahama celebrates election anniversary, reaffirms resetting Ghana agenda. So you can get these details of these stories and more on citynewsroom.com as well as channel1newsonline.com. Go there and go read the stories. But this is Breakfast Daily here on Channel 1 Television. Stay with us. We'll be right back with the news review segment.
The National Petroleum Authority hereby cautions persons engaged in illicit storage and trading of petroleum products to comply with the regulatory requirements to operate in the downstream petroleum industry. The NPA Act clearly stipulates that no individual shall engage in any commercial activity related to the importation, exportation, re-exportation, shipment, transportation, processing, refining, storage, distribution, marketing, or sale of petroleum products in the downstream industry without first obtaining a license from the NPA board. Failure to secure the necessary license and properly regularize operations will result in confiscation of petroleum products, prosecution under the law, and decommissioning of facility. For more information, contact the National Petroleum Authority on 0302 550 380. You can also visit our head office located at Jolu off the N1 highway or any of our regional offices.
Woni pa boni papa enti wo fie na ceiling aye fefefe wa ha na me dem de me di dua na atwa ko me de when ye ceiling no when ye POP ankasa e bani se wo pe plasterboard installation POP cement POP fiber and afa se bani se ye ceiling papa ma e ye POP ceiling dia ene na e ye Anas Boy Enterprise POP o ye mawa wo dem ju fan air conditioning wa wo da wada na de em se nyame ye tie me mpa ba akwankyere ye chi mesrew na anya bia minisika e bo ano na me pese mesre na obetime hu ya mobo no ama ye bi owo payment plan eno ani so wo di 70% akoma no 30% owie ya wo tuaka wo be hu Anas Boy Enterprise e wo Tantra Hill opposite ICGC Church Amasaman before police station traffic light na se hwa e na fe pokuase awosi kwantempo no Canada Junction friend wo 0246 113 461 Anas Boy Enterprise obema wo fie abright
Kwame and his uncle are almost here.
Wait a minute. This one too, your friend Kwame.
Wait, Kwame. As in the same Kwame again?
Yes, mommy.
The second coming. Into all this tension just to reintroduce that broke boy from Kaswa.
Why would you deceive the family like this again?
Now I understand the whole delay. Troll from Kaswa. Why wouldn't he be late? Or be late?
Of course.
Star 712 hash, star 712 hash. You go be the luckiest. Copy from Georgia be luckiest. From not the pure cause she be luckiest. Yeah, you go be luckiest. Nobody why you luckiest. Everybody go be that luckiest.
That's Kwame!
Send your God the apple boom. If you put it away, so would the coming of the Son of Man be. Hey. Is that his car?
Ha! Even now, your shadow the way designer.
I use my own mouth to reject him. Oh, this is my mouth. Look at that.
Kwame, my son. Now, tell me the truth. How did this all happen?
Oh, mommy, simple direction. Mr. Good Luck no check me way.
Yeah,
man.
Easy car. Or dial star 712 hash.
The devil is a liar.
He picked his ticket and entered his lucky 5-digit number.
I'm his birthday.
Oh, how romantic.
And he followed the prompts. Yes. And then boom. Confirmation test.
One quick, pick 5 numbers for me, okay? I'm feeling like 7.
Dial star 712 hash. Choose your ticket. Enter your lucky number. Follow the prompt and let destiny handle the
You see how they love you now?
Yo, baby, our family payment seminar. Before December, may release a motivational album. Patapa, my super.
This promotion is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas platform.
This is AFCON, my friend. Everything is a competition. Everything.
Join our family for AFCON Morocco 2025 from 21 December to 18 January. Available on DSTV and GoTV.
Hello there. Thank you so much for joining us. This is Breakfast Daily here on Channel 1 Television. It's time for the news review segment, which is very interactive. So we'd like to hear from you. Send us your thoughts, your comments, and contributions via WhatsApp number. And you can also drop a comment on our Facebook where we're streaming live. We're also streaming live on YouTube. Like, comment, share, and subscribe. We are very, very interactive on X. We're engaging on Instagram, and you can enjoy some video content from Channel 1 TV on TikTok as well. We're going to go straight into it. Elvis Dakon is here. He's the editor of the News Center newspaper, newscenter.com, as well as Ibrahim Ejay. He is a former assistant secretary at the office of the former president. Gentlemen, good morning and welcome.
Good morning.
It's good to have you. Good to have you. Yeah, we're going straight into it. Our first one, we're dealing with a matter of unrest. Over the weekend, we saw and heard of an attempted coup in Benin. But what is of interest to me is a response from ECOWAS. There was an initial statement that condemned the attempted coup. Then a second statement released last night that announced, if you like, the dispatch of a standby force to Benin. Now, gentlemen, let me start with this, what appears to be a growing appetite for military takeovers on the continent. What could be accounting for this, and what lessons are there to be learned? Elvis, I'll start with you.
Okay, thank you, Nana. As I've always said, there is nothing positive in coup. If coups were that useful, Africa should be the most developed continent on earth. Because out of the close to 200 coups recorded around the world in the past 50, 60 years, more than half happened on the continent of Africa. So if coups actually bring anything positive to countries, Africa should be the most developed, most successful continent. That is evidence that coups don't bring anything positive to the people. It enriches a few people who will come there, claim that they are fighting for the majority. The majority will never see the benefit of that, but they, the people in charge, will live large. You can't ask them for any accountability because it's a military regime, and no accountability works under any military regime. So people glorifying coups are just not being guided by the facts and the data. Any advanced country around the world did not develop by coups. And Africa is as poor as it is because we actually use coups to interrupt the development process. And if you observe, you can check developments that took place under military regimes and compare to the democracy that we even are not satisfied with. If you compare and do a comparison, you realize that even the democracy that we say we are not satisfied with, there's more progress under the unsatisfactory democracy compared to the military regimes. And therefore, I have always said that it's inimical for anybody to even entertain coup makers because it brings nothing to the people. However, I remember President Mahama's inauguration and a coup leader was invited into this country. And young people were celebrating him, and I said, celebrating him for what? What will you want to celebrate a coup leader for? Then, when this in opposition, were praising it. Today they are in government. The first one happened in Guinea, and then quickly the foreign minister issued a statement condemning it. I support the condemnation, but see, you don't celebrate it when you're in opposition, and when you're in government, you say you are condemning it. You see, what we need to understand that no matter how bad the democratic process is, it's still better than a military regime. Because as I said, under a military regime, it is so difficult to ask for anything called accountability. There will be no stretch for you to go and petition for anything under a military regime. There will be no parliament under a military regime. No minister will be called to parliament to come and account for anything or to come and answer questions. The judiciary they maintain, they control it and use it for their own purpose. So no matter how bad the democracy is, you can go and complain to Shiraj if something happens, you are not happy. Parliament is there and can call appointees to come and answer questions. And there are so many things that democracy offers. What we are all complaining about is that we don't seem to see the speedy infrastructure development of our countries, the speedy elevation of reduction of poverty in our countries under a democratic regime. And that is what I have always said, that if we want Africa to be what it is, if we want AFTA to work, if we want to reduce poverty, no one country can do it. Okay? What we need is to say that if Nigeria has the capacity or the largest oil production in West Africa, Ghana does not need to have a refinery. All countries that are producing small oil, let's all go to Nigeria and Nigeria be the hub of oil production. If Ghana is the gold production country in West Africa or in the whole of the Black Africa, let smaller countries send all their gold to Ghana. Let's have all the gold refineries. Let's have all the things that we can do with gold happening in Ghana. If Ghana and Ivory Coast are the producers of cocoa, let the two countries be where anything about chocolate and cocoa and everything can happen. When we begin to work with this kind of synergies, they will create the kind of prosperity that will lift the continent. But when we are scattered individually and we think we can do it ourselves, and we have a small refinery in Ghana, it's not doing enough. So now we import from Western countries. Ghana and Ivory Coast produce the cocoa. We are not able to grind all the cocoa and convert it to chocolate, and we export the raw beans. That is where our poverty lies. We are actually selling what will make us rich at a very cheap price to the Westerners. They convert it into final products and they sell it back to us at an expensive price. And that is why we will never grow. So this AFTA thing that we have been doing, I have realized that if we are not careful, we are going to impoverish ourselves and AFTA rather than enrich ourselves. Because now you see every African president going out there and is now telling the other continents that, oh, we have 1.3 billion people in Africa. We have created a free trade zone called AFTA. You bring your money and come and invest. If the foreigners are the ones that will invest under AFTA, all the proceeds from the investment goes back to those countries. So the dream of AFTA making the continent richer is not about inviting foreigners to come and invest in Africa. It's about looking at the synergies. How can African countries, looking at each country's strengths and weaknesses, how do we then leverage on the strengths of the various countries? Maybe 3 or 4 countries can come together and have a strength in a particular area. They work on it, they create opportunity, and then if people migrate from other countries to come and work in that sector, there's no problem, because it is an African conglomerate that 4 or 5 countries who have the resources have come up together and say, this country has the largest resource, let's send everything there and let's make sure that we add value to it on the continent. When we do this, that is where we'll be creating so much value. But when all that we are interested in is to sell our raw materials to the Western countries, there is no way we can elevate poverty, we can reduce poverty in the continent. It will rather be increasing, because what we need to reduce the poverty, we are selling them in their raw state to the Western countries, and they add value, bring it here and come and sell it to us at higher prices. So on the continent, the bane of the continent is more about poverty. It's about what can we do drastically to reduce poverty. We sit in Ghana and we are importing chicken from Brazil and other countries, common chicken that we can produce even beyond what the continent can consume. Now we are using billions and billions of dollars. Check the import bill of Africa for only food. And you ask yourself, how do you live on a continent that has over 30% of the entire world's natural resources? You live on a continent that is green, tropics, that is so green that natural rainfall is normal. And then your food import bill is more than maybe your entire GDP of the continent. So there's no way coups will not happen, because these adventurers, they just follow sentiments and then bam. And then also the leaders themselves are problematic. Because in Benin now, I'm told, almost every opposition person is in prison. Almost every opposition person in Benin now is in prison because of the current president.
Patrice Talon.
Everything, anybody that opposes or is an opposition is in prison. And then they went ahead now to say they have changed the constitution and extended the term. There's wisdom is not in your head, you alone. No African leader can tell me that the wisdom to develop his or her country is in his head, and therefore things must remain the same. He must only be the only person who should be president. That thing must be stopped. We should now let any African country leader change their constitution in order to stay in office. If the people have agreed that we are giving you 4 2-year terms, so be it. Don't go there because you are looting and enjoying power, and you realize that it's sweet to loot the public resources for your personal gain and for your family and friends and some girlfriends and whatever. You want to be there forever.
Right.
No, the country doesn't belong to you.
Right.
It belongs to the whole nation. So this idea of some leaders going to power and all of a sudden want to change the constitution
to stay longer.
And that is why somebody must be talking to Alassane Ouattara in Ivory Coast to stop the nonsense that is happening in that country.
All right, thank you.
We shouldn't entertain this thing.
Thank you.
Because these are the reasons why when these adventures take over power, some of the citizens will be like, after all, we're tired of this person.
Yeah.
But
So they tend to support them.
But he has gone to change the constitution and say he should stay. When it's removed by the military, so be it.
Very well, thank you. Ibrahim, Patrice Talon, he's been president since 2016. Yes. We saw the announcements by the military or some military personnel that they had taken over. But it looks like the coup has not been successful yet. This decision by ECOWAS to send a standby force, what do you make of it?
A very good morning once again, Nana. Before I answer your question, I want to look at the reality on the ground regarding ECOWAS, the Economic Community of West African States. What duplicity they have shown over the years regarding coups. They are so duplicitous in the sense that when there is a constitutional coup, they remain quiet. And all the heads of states, past and present, should take note of what I'm about to say. Let me give you some examples. In Guinea, is it Alpha Conde? What did he do? He was elected 2010 thereabouts for 2 terms. Now, in 2020, he amended the constitution through a referendum, so-called, allowing him to seek a 3rd term, which he duly won, before he was then ousted by a coup. What head of state in ECOWAS condemned it, this constitutional coup? They kept quiet. Apart from the small, flippant, let's restore the will of the people. Let's go also to Togo, 2005, after the death of Yadema. Before the death of Yadema in 2002, he abolished the 2-term limit, allowing him to run continuously for life, which he did, 37 plus years. Which head of state in ECOWAS condemned Yadema at the time for a constitutional coup? 2005, his son came to power for Nyasimbe through a military-backed constitution, if you will. Because the Speaker of the House of Parliament was next in line. They managed to keep him outside of Togo, installed his son, they did elections, and there was, again, a cursory, we condemn what is happening, and he was allowed to go on and continue. Elvis just mentioned Cote d'Ivoire. President Alassane Ouattara had served 2 terms. He then, in 2020, he successfully argued that the adoption of the 2016 constitution had effectively reset his 2-term limit to 0. There's a new constitution, so new laws, new agenda. By all accounts, this is an illegality. You've usurped the constitution, which said 2 terms, and now you're continuing again. And I'm a fan of Alassane Ouattara. Let me get it straight. But you have to look beyond the personal admiration and look at the Africa's development and the national interest. Speaking of Africa as a national interest. Who condemned Alassane Ouattara? So you see, when we do it by the pen, when we do coup d'etat by the pen, we are quiet. But when it's done by a pistol, suddenly we find our voices. When somebody's manipulating the ballot through constitutional means, we are quick to condemn. But when they want to change things through the bayonets, suddenly we are quiet. So that's why I wanted to before answering your question as to what I think of the standby force.
On the constitution bit, what Talon actually sought to do, this was in 2017, was to limit the term of the presidency to a single 5-year term. And he had also announced, even quite recently, that he wasn't going to go for a third term, having served 2 terms. So his situation is a bit different from those who had amended the constitution to stay in forever.
Well, don't go too far. Don't go too far. Don't go too far.
But what he was seeking to do was a single term for president, single 5-year term.
To change it?
Yeah.
Don't go
single
too far.
5-year term.
Okay.
The man has
you're giving me.
But this is a man who has said continuously that he wasn't going to go for a third term.
I mean, he's the king of cotton. Benin is one of the largest producers of cotton on the continent, yet one of the poorest. So you can see where he made his money. I have no problems with that. But you're giving me a date in 2016. Look at what he did in October 2025. Last month, President Talon, they amended the constitution passed by MPs, allowing for a second parliamentary chamber, the Senate, to be created. But here's the thing. The terms for these elected officials was increased from 5 years to 7 years. The 2-term limit remained in place. But then they also did a different chamber, allowing former presidents to also sit in that chamber. So you may not have the power as a president, but you still have power. So it's like a continuation. For Nyasembe has done the same thing. They called it in 2024. They call it the loi organique, natural law. You know, you have the constitution, which is the highest law. Then you have loi organique, which is natural law. Okay, and then you have the statutes. That's loi ordinaire. Okay, and they are using this French legal term to say that, look, we are going to reconstruct the constitution. Right now, is the principal minister or something in Togo. The president, as it is now, is ceremonial, and all the powers are with the principal minister, which for Nyasembe now holds that title. And who appoints the principal minister? It is the members of parliament of the largest party, his party, allowing for an indefinite, rule over people where the voice of the people are not felt in the decision making. They said democracy is the voice of the people, by the people, and for the people. In these 3 chambers, the voice of the people are totally cut out. I'm talking about Togo. Now I'm coming back to your question again. What do I think of the standby force? The standby force has always been there. It's part of the ECOWAS constitution. But how many of them have used it? They are quick to cite, oh, this is sovereign matter. You can't get involved. Really? So when somebody with a gun, a bayonet, a pistol comes in, you can get involved. But when he comes with a pen to affect the same thing, suddenly you don't find your voice. So the standby force has been there. What ECOWAS needs to do is to show some balls, show some cojones, show some testicles in this matter. Because what happens in Benin affects us. What happens in Togo affects us. Trade routes, investment, and what have you. It all affects us. So we should not sit in Ghana aloof as if it has nothing to do with us. If you're talking about sovereignty and ECOWAS's failure to intervene when the sovereign will of the people have been usurped and undermined, then ECOWAS should sit down and keep quiet. Why do I say so? If you have a neighbor, your neighbor's home is his or her sovereign territory, am I right? But you see that neighbor beating his child, beating his wife. You have a moral authority and the law backs you to do a citizen's arrest. Am I right?
True.
Across the world, citizen arrest has power and it has effect. Because yes, you are the king or the queen of your castle. But you're my neighbor. I'm saying you're beating your wife. I should sit down and say, oh, it's sovereign matter. No. The law will back me to intervene and arrest you and defeat you in order to stop that abuse of power. So ECOWAS can do the same, Nana, and say, yes, you're a sovereign nation, but you are abusing your people and incarcerating them. Benin, what has happened? Opposition voices have been put in prison. I mentioned Togo earlier.
Yeah.
So much of the opposition have been incarcerated, killed. And yet ECOWAS always sits down. But when somebody brings a pistol, you find your voice. I beg ECOWAS, you need to really reevaluate, because what happens is this: when it happens to you, suddenly you want ECOWAS to intervene. Prince Talon, did he not call His Excellency President Tinubu
of Nigeria
to come? You had 6 fighter jets who intervened in Benin to take out the coup makers, and we applaud Nigeria for that. Alhamdulillah. That's what you want. You want ECOWAS with teeth, because when it happens to you, I'm talking President Talon, you are quick to now to look for ECOWAS to intervene because it's happening to you. Let's say there's another coup somewhere else. What will President Talon do? Okay, well, we condemn this, we condemn this, we condemn this. Meanwhile, you want the intervention per ECOWAS protocols to be effected, and they're not doing that. I agree with what Elvis said. No coup should be endorsed, supported, celebrated, because on the other side of it, there's no, there's no accountability. There's no accountability. I know that in years gone past, you'll never see President Rawlings condemn a coup. He'll never. Why should he? He is a beneficiary and a product of a coup. I doubt that Captain Ibrahim Traore, my namesake, would ever condemn this coup, attempted coup that has happened. Guinea-Bissau had a coup last week or so. Have you heard Captain Traore, Ibrahim Traore, condemn that coup?
No.
When it happened in Niger and Mali, he didn't condemn it. Because he is so you see, and around Africa generally, we are now praising Captain Ibrahim Traore. And again, listening to and observing what he's doing, I can only help but also admire him. Absolutely. I'm not being duplicitous in my submission. I'm saying I'm against coups. But sometimes you look at the result of the coup in a certain personality and say, this guy is really walking the talk. I'm talking Captain Ibrahim Traore. He's doing wonders for Burkina Faso, from all accounts. But does that serve to legitimize taking the will of the people out? If, for example, suddenly Fonya Simbe and Togo was doing well, would I now then double my tongue and say, oh, it's okay for the constitutional coup, Fonya Simbe is doing well, so let's leave him be. It's okay for Guinea-Bissau, they're doing well. It's okay for Mali and Niger, they're doing well. When you do that and you open that Pandora's box, Nana, then every single president should fear for his or her term. Because the people say, we don't like what's going on. Look at what's happening in Tanzania. A so-called election, a sham of election, many of our African brothers and sisters killed by the sitting president. Her Excellency Samira. Is it Samira?
Yeah, Tanzania.
How? And we sit down, unconcerned as a bloc, as Africa, while this illegitimacy of the electoral process is going on in Tanzania. If you won't shout when it matters most, keep quiet when it doesn't concern you. ECOWAS, sit up. I like what's happened. Nigeria went in and it's created, maybe it sends a message that we won't tolerate it. In the same way, when somebody, through the pen and not the pistol, seeks to abuse the mandate of the people, ECOWAS, sit up. If you need to, the same fighter jets go in and extricate, remove that particular, let's say, regime or administration. Because it's our double-sidedness, our duplicitousness, our forked tongue. I'm talking ECOWAS. That has emboldened so many people. And then look at the reasons behind the coup. You had in Benin that the soldiers cited that the spread of the jihadists in northern Benin, 54 soldiers were killed by the jihadists, and according to them, President Talon has remained unconcerned on that issue. Then they've cited health concerns in terms of failure in the economy, people are suffering, which is the usual mantra. We've come to save you, and then we'll do electoral elections in 5 years. That 5 years becomes 10 years.
10 years.
Before you know it, he's donned a suit and tie, as you beautifully have, Nana, and he calls himself president.
Typical coup plotters language.
Yes, that is the playbook. Coup. I'm here to serve you.
Yeah.
I wear a shirt and tie. I'm now president, and I start serving myself. And then you have people coming around, the brown noses, the boots lickers, so that they can also join that gravy train and say he's the best thing since sliced banku. It shall be well.
Very well, very well. Elvis, the bit about ECOWAS itself, and if you like, the argument that it's straying from its core mandate, the economic bits. There are people who raise issues about status of even the ECO and how it will facilitate trade amongst ourselves. And just as Ibrahim has put it, when there's a constitutional coup, almost nothing is said about it. But when there's a military coup, we see ECOWAS in, if you like, a knee-jerk sort of reaction. Just a brief take on this.
No, as for ECOWAS and their double standards, everybody knows the records are there that the organization lack the teeth to bite. The reason the Traoris and their coups were not that much condemned was that the standby force was set up that if a country is in distress, they will go and support. And they said for several years, they've been trying to beg ECOWAS to let the standby force come to support them, fight the jihadists, and ECOWAS has refused. And therefore, if ECOWAS refused to come and support them, fight the jihadists, they have no option than to come and see whether they can fight the jihadists better. Unfortunately, since those military coups took over, the jihadists are actually winning more in those countries as we speak. They are taking more territories in Mali, Burkina Faso, and Niger. The jihadists are taking more. Now that they are brought in the Wagner. The Wagner has come in, but still, the jihadists are still, they know the tech better than the foreigners. Of course. So they are still making more inroads. So as for ECOWAS, I have said, ECOWAS was set up for economic development. But at the time that ECOWAS took off, the entire West Africa was full of coups, civil wars. The Liberian civil, the Sierra Leone, a lot of them. So the focus shifted to bringing peace, because without peace, there cannot be economic development. So ECOWAS shifted so much attention to achieving peace. Then after achieving the peace in those, coming back to really get the economy working has become a problem. But see, as I've said, the reason they have a problem is that the synergies that are needed, they are not working. Okay, if ECOWAS Bank for something decide that Ghana, Mali, Burkina Faso, the countries that have gold, we don't think that the foreigners alone should own the gold, and that we are supporting huge amounts to make sure that these countries, locals who have capacity, now own large-scale mines, so that the wealth from these spiking gold prices would have remained in our countries. People would have felt the benefit. But here is the case, if you look at it critically, all the resources we have in the sub-region, we are only export them as raw commodities. We are not adding value. And there's no way ECOWAS is going to be able to make any meaningful impact in the economic lives of the people of West Africa if the focus is not about how to synergize each country's opportunities, how to centralize and say this country is good at this, so let's push all countries with smaller resources in that area, push it to this country, let them add the value, let the business and the factories and companies be there, and those factories and companies should be owned by the locals, so that the benefits from all those things translate to the locals. But when it is the foreigners who own these things, all the benefits are going. We've signed mining deals with this mining company with stability agreements. So the rising gold prices, Ghana is not making any windfall from the additional rise in gold prices. No, at the time we signed the contract, that's not the price of gold. But we didn't say that in case the price of gold goes up, Ghana's share should go up by this. So all the spike in gold prices, it is the foreign company that are benefiting. You understand? So ECOWAS will struggle to make any meaningful economic impact in the lives of the citizens if they don't look at it and says, Nigeria has the crude. Every country that produces crude in the sub-region, ship the crude there. Let Nigeria have the monopoly over crude processing. Let them have the fertilizer plants and everything that they will get from and supply fertilizer to the sub-region for agriculture. Ghana has the gold. Let everything, country that's produce small gold, Mali and Co. Let Ghana have the value chain addition for gold. Cocoa, Ivory Coast and Ghana have the bill. But Ivory Coast produces more than Ghana. Okay, let the cocoa business be in Ivory Coast. Ghana's beans, let it set the Ivory Coast. Let the hub of cocoa processing in West Africa be in Ivory Coast. If they begin to shift attention to some of these things, and then the ownership of these things will be in the hands of
locals,
ECOWAS citizens, then we can see the benefit of that wealth. But when we sit in the sub-region, and all we do is to go dig the raw materials, it's not even be done by us. Foreign companies are the ones who are actually exploiting them and exporting and making all the money out of it. How do you think you can lift the people out of poverty?
Right.
If you are in West Africa, you have greens. And we are not saying that, oh, Ghana is so green. Burkina Faso and the rest are near Sahelian regions. But Ghana, Nigeria, and other, you people, you have the forest, Ivory Coast. You people should be the hub for food production. And that we don't need to be spending this so much billions as food import bill in West Africa, and that our food import should be limited. Chicken production should be done in a way that we are not importing from Brazil or any other country. All the foods that we need in the sub-region, Ghana, Cote d'Ivoire, Nigeria, you have lands, we are not Sahelian countries. You can produce food in large quantities. This is how the strategy should be for food production. That is the only way you can fill the wealth. But this talk we are talking, there is nothing on the ground to empower the ECOWAS citizens economically, to own the resources, to be at the helm of production, to be the one that are controlling the finances of whatever goes on. There can never be any way ECOWAS will all of a sudden improve our lives. So we will be dreaming that West Africa or Africa is going to make it. The reality is that so long as every raw material here is being exported, we have lithium. Lithium is supposed to be what we call the rare minerals. They are going to them the future when we are moving into driverless cars. We are talking about electric vehicles, when lithium batteries. We say we want 10. Somebody has negotiated 10%. Another government comes and say they want to reduce to 5%. You understand what I'm saying? So we have no strategy in West Africa. We have no strategy in West Africa as to how to get the best out of the resources God has given it to us for free. We have no strategy in West Africa to make sure that food production, which is key, because you are spending like 40 to 50% of all your earnings on food. So if we cannot produce food in quantities that food will be available at affordable prices, the standard of living the West African cannot improve. So the idea of ECOWAS and nothing seems to have any proper strategy. How is that ECOWAS cannot say that we have chicken? No country in West Africa will be importing chicken. What is the difficulty in producing chicken? What is the difficulty? There's no difficulty in producing chicken in West Africa, so long as we identify these countries have the capacity. These are the processing facilities they need. This is how much they need to invest in, and they can do it.
Perhaps Ngeti will be the catalyst for this.
See, when we are talking about economic shift, and Ngeti is not an economic shift project. And Ngeti is like backyard farming. We are talking about production that meets the entire of West Africa.
Exactly, the demand.
In the 70s, Ghana had the largest poultry farm in West Africa. Today, Ghana is not doesn't have the largest. Why is it that in the 70s, we had the largest poultry farm in West Africa? We produced so much chicken. Today, we can't. So, you see, the ECOWAS thing, the economic aspect of ECOWAS, all the presidents are only interested in, I am president of Ghana, I'm president of Nigeria, I'm president of Togo. That is what they are interested in. They are not saying, they are not thinking that, look, Ghana alone cannot make any meaningful impact. Benin alone cannot make any. Let's come together. Let's see which countries own what. How do we push our efforts into this, into that, into that? We are not talking about that. So Africa and West Africa's dream of making any impact will remain a dream because on the ground, practically,
there are no strategies.
Nothing
right.
You can tell me the strategy for food production in West Africa.
Very
tell me chicken production.
Tell
me crude oil production. Tell me energy. Nigeria that has so much gas. Don't even have electricity.
Indeed. Thank you. Ibrahim, the problem seems to be happening in French-speaking West Africa, and especially where they've come against jihadist threats. What could be done about it? Is it that the military now has no confidence in the government, for which reason they want to take matters in their own hands?
It's a difficult question to answer. That the problem, you see how you're phrasing it?
Yeah.
The problem is happening from the French-speaking countries. We are now...
Largely.
Yeah. But again, you see what we're doing? We are playing into the narrative of Africa being compartmentalized, francophone, anglophone.
Anglophone, yeah.
The problem is that it's happening in these countries. That distinction doesn't serve our interests as a bloc. You understand me? If there's something that's happening in Dansoman, in Gushegu, and Cape Coast, the moment we start saying it's in the north or the east or the west, no, it's happening in Ghana.
Problem.
Yeah. It's a continental issue, largely within the West Africa. But I understand your point. Why did I divert my submission, Nana? Because in order for us to wake up and not sit and say, oh, it's a French problem. Nana said to Ibrahim, it's a French problem, Francophone problem, so I'm okay. And I want us to understand that we are not okay. Your neighbor's problem is your problem. If your house is on fire and I live next to you, what should I do? I should take action to help you. Not so, it's Francophone, let me just stay in my corner. And in the 80s, whose problem was it? Was it not the so-called Anglophone? Nigeria, Ghana, let me mention Sani Abacha. Flight Lieutenant Rawlins.
Jerry John Rawlins.
And I can go on and on. Kutua Champong. Afrifa, Kotoka. These are names of coupists. Largely within this, and then going to the... yes, and then you got Valentine Strasser at Sierra Leone. Julius Madabio. Then Brigadier General Julius Madabio. A personal friend of mine, I might add, when I worked in Sierra Leone. I used to sell diamonds and gold in Sierra Leone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. In Freetown and Kono. Back in the 90s. When he was brigadier, not the president, so when he became president, through the coup, he then took on the title of Brigadier General. Today he's in a suit and tie and he's president. So these are all English-speaking ones as well. So, yes, Sankara as well. So let's remove that dichotomy, I beg you, and see them as African nations of a particular area who are having these issues. And your question is, it seems that that's their problem. Yes, the jihadists in those areas, the insurgent movements have affected them. And this is where, again, what was Africa doing?
Exactly, yeah.
Never mind West Africa, what was Africa doing? We are so blocked in. Oh, it's happening in Kenya, it's not my problem. I'm talking ECOWAS. So let SADC take care of it. It's happening in the Maghreb, Tunisia, Algeria, Egypt. It's not my problem. It's happening in the East. It's not our problem, we're in the West. When Africa will wake up and say, no matter how far, it's your problem. It's an opportunity for us to stand together. When these jihadists started, we are 400 million people, for goodness sake, in West Africa. Over 400 million people. 1 in 4 Africans is a Nigerian. Worldwide. We couldn't come together and defeat this ragtag army of jihadists when they first started. What were we doing? Suddenly we've woken up, say, oh, it's bad. It was bad then, when they were a matchstick. Now they're a bushfire. Is it not easier to put out a matchstick than a bushfire? Try and blow out a bushfire. You'll die until your bones turn to calcium and cinder. We could have blown out, and we still can blow out these matchsticks of insurgents, these jihadists. And we're not doing it. The Chibok girls, when 200 plus of them were kidnapped from the schools, last 2 weeks, another 100 and something girls from the Catholic schools. What African country? I said, Nigeria, I'm coming to support you. I'm not even talking West Africa. Which African nations have said, look, this thing can't go on? Our children go to school, they get kidnapped by these jihadists. And we just sit down and we comment as African leaders and we do nothing. That is a shame on every African leader watching me right now. I'm just using that as an example. How many of these, what do you call it, jihadists are there in the northern part of Nigeria? This Boko Haram people. How many? For example, how many? Let's say there are 100,000. I don't know. I'm just giving an example. Nigeria's population, 150 million people.
200.
200, thank you. Then Ghana, 34 million. I'm just saying that if we have that mindset to say we are now going to support our brothers in Nigeria, go into the bush with all the technology that is available to us, infrareds on drones, target them and really snuff out their lives. I'm talking these jihadists. And we're not doing it because it's not in Ghana. It's not happening in Senegal. It's not happening in Togo. It's Nigeria's problem. But inshallah, alhamdulillah, now we've woken up. I'm talking, given the Nigerian intervention, 6 fighter jets going in to snuff out the coups at the beginning. We should continue and not just leave it for coups, whether constitutional or military, where we see our brothers and sisters in Africa being subjugated, being kidnapped, being killed, being murdered, and the state on its own cannot fight that problem. Other African states, and there's no geographical limitation, west, north, east, south. African states should come and say, Charlie, we're going to help you. We're going to
even this standby force can be used for that.
I mean, that's what the Nkrumah's dream. The African High Command, to have an African High Command that anything that happens in Africa, we all go in. The billions that we spend on Africa on military defense, against who? Who are we really defending against?
Very well.
Yet we can't defend our people. Africa needs to sit up and say, look, if this happens in Tunisia, we're all going in. If it happens in Namibia, we're all going in. If it happens in Ghana, we're all going in, and so on and so forth. We go in, and just a few 1,000, 2,000 people. We are a nation of 1.4 billion people. And we sit down and we allow atrocities in Sudan to happen. It's sovereign, let's not talk about it. We allow atrocities in Mozambique to happen. It's not my problem. It's your problem. I'm talking to the African leaders, and we Africans, I was going to say Ghanaians, we Africans lift our voices and be that social leader. Because now we're all connected, and make sure that we can corral our leaders to take action that will benefit the continent as well as ourselves.
Very well. Ibrahim, thank you. Elvis,
do you know why NATO was formed? And do you know why there's peace in Europe? It's because of NATO. There's a deterrent. See, you said it's French-speaking countries. It will get to us.
Oh, indeed.
Because
it starts from somewhere.
That's what I mentioned.
Yeah, it starts from somewhere.
Every country around us
Hey,
now.
And we had it before. In the 80s, it was Anglophone.
Do you understand that? Mali, Burkina Faso, Niger, they are military leaders. Togo is more than a military dictator. Now Benin is in trouble. So
Cote d'Ivoire has its own issues.
Cote d'Ivoire is a dictator. Which country around us is so?
So we are sitting in the middle of it.
So when you say, when they come and take your friend, say it's not me. Tomorrow they'll come and take you, and all of you will be gone. So as Ibrahim is saying, until we realize that a problem in a neighbor's country is our problem, we can never make it, because the problem is that if your neighbor is struggling, you think it is your neighbor. When it gets to you, your neighbor is already distressed.
Exactly.
So you can't come and help you.
Right.
But if your neighbor is in trouble, you are able to help to douse that fire. Then the fire will not now extend to your end. So in ECOWAS, as we have a whole organization, one of the things we must make sure ECOWAS will become is for it to become a deterrent. See, what they did in Senegal was fantastic. Made sure that that guy did not cause any problem there. See, if there's a deterrent to know that if you try it, ECOWAS will come and force you out. Everybody will go.
Expand on what happened to Senegal for our viewers.
Do you understand it?
Elvis, expand on what happened in Senegal.
He doesn't want to leave office and then wanted to cause commotion. And ECOWAS said, no, you've lost the election. Please pack out. Let the winner come in. Do you understand it? Now, Senegal has its peace. we must understand that.
You're talking Macky Sall.
Yes, if there is no. Meanwhile, look at where Macky Sall came from. He came in as the savior.
Yeah.
Because Wad was seen as a dictator,
an autocrat.
You understand it? And then Macky came and everyone said, the angel has come, and the angel now has become
Parkrocks.
You understand? So for me, we need the standby force should become so deterrent that every country in the South should know that it will not be allowed.
Yes.
Yeah.
The moment that becomes the message that if the Ghana army cannot fight the coup makers, ECOWAS standby force will come and fight them and drive them out. The moment that is set, then everybody knows that. Don't even go and try it.
Because you're not going against just your country.
No. And there's a force waiting that will come and
Elvis Nana, and my point is this. The constitutional coup makers, you extend term limits. You know, you manipulate the constitution with a pen. That too, ECOWAS should come in and remove you.
Exactly.
And that's the double standard we're talking about.
That is why I don't understand that Alassane Ouattara is sitting in office. And that's that he's even attending ECOWAS. You see, look, as I said, you see, in Europe, see, sometimes we talk about advanced countries, but they didn't achieve it by chance. Every EU rule binds every member country.
Yeah.
If you flout it, the sanctions are such that you can't survive.
True.
So they put every individual country in check and make sure that if the EU agrees that this is the way we are going, it's the way they are going.
In Benin, I know we have another topic, but for our viewers, Nana, in Benin, President Talon banned one of the opposition leaders for contesting the elections because, listen carefully, he didn't have enough sponsors. I mean, look at that. You don't have enough sponsors, so you were barred from the election. When you suffocate the voice of the opposition, why won't the military come in?
True. Ibrahim, talk to me about the OSP, Office of the Special Prosecutor, calls for the removal of Kissie Jabeng, and now it looks like the increasing calls for the abolishment of the office. Talk to me about it. We've seen majority weighed in. Former Speaker, Professor Michael Quay, has also waded in.
My view is this. The reason for establishing the OSP, the Office of the Special Prosecutor, was to make sure that within the political spheres, particularly, people who are corrupt can be investigated, and if the events or evidence points to their guilt, they can be prosecuted quickly. To bring some sanity within that space. Because we have EOCO, we have BNI, we have the CID,
you have the AG's department.
We have all other, so many agencies that do the same job effectively. But we wanted a fast track, a laser focused vehicle to help deter those who want to abuse government wealth or responsibility or opportunity. So the reasons and the rationale for it are there. But the reality that we are seeing in Kissie Jabeng is far removed from the reality. In terms of effectiveness, in terms of the focus. On many occasions, you've heard Elvis say, stop the press conferences, deliver the action. Always trying to do a PR for himself. And unfortunately, it has become a personality institution rather than an institution. Unfortunately, that's what Kissie Jabeng has turned it into. You know, a good leader shouldn't be seen, shouldn't be known. I know it's not the same realm, but in the same way that the MI5, MI6, and Mossad, okay, I'm just using those examples. You know that they do the job. I know that they're more,
intel covert.
Sure, but I'm just saying that they have a mandate to cure any illegality within, the political, economic areas of
and the results will speak for itself.
Do you know the MI6 directives? I know now from the 90s and the British became more transparent. But before, you didn't even need all you knew is that they got results. The SAS, the elite arm of the British Army, they get results and you don't know who's at the top. And so on and so forth. Likewise, here we have, Ghana's own CID. They are co-opted within the Ministry of Finance. They're there. Separate to BNI. We have our quorum of, let's say, elite intelligence personnel, and they're under the Ministry of Finance. We will never know them, but they're there. Separate to BNI, don't get me wrong.
Right.
But the results are given, but we don't know who they are. Kisia Jeben, we don't need to know who you are. And you seem to be rather creating some kind of persona. It's like you are OSP and OSPs, you know, it's an office. And your ineffectiveness is shown. And so, where am I going with my submission here? Would I support the abolition of the OSP? Personally, no. As an institution. Because it has a mandate to also make sure that we can find out about unexplained wealth, especially within the political sphere. Why would I, as a Democrat, want to remove those instruments that can make our democracy more meaningful, more impactful, more transparent? I wouldn't want to remove that. It's like saying, Ibrahim Ajay, the Chief Justice is no good, so let's remove the judiciary. Ibrahim Ajay, the IGP is no good, so let's remove the police. It's tantamount to what we're doing because it's become personalized. So it's not about removing the OSP, but again, the way in which it's being crafted, you cannot also remove him by heart.
Yeah.
You know, that kind of firewall, that's how kind of protection was deliberately woven in there to avoid this political interference. So he's somehow ring-fenced and robust. You know, he's been given some kind of bulletproof, when I say he, the institution, from any administration saying we're removing you.
Yeah.
But I believe that there are certain protocols. You cannot be a law.
For him as the individual, Kisia Jammeh as the prosecutor, the processes have been initiated. Already 3 petitions have been received and forwarded to the CJ for his removal.
Good. And that's how it should be, because no person should be a law unto themselves. It's amount to creating an autocrat without knowing it. And again, given the evidence prima facie before us, in terms of the way he has gone about things, don't remove the office, remove the officer.
Right.
And that's what I think should happen in this particular case. Because there's been ineffectiveness, he will cite resources. And others will come and say, no, you are being well resourced. The fact that somebody cannot deliver does not mean you remove the institution. You remove that officer. And I would support it, personally speaking. That's my personal viewpoint on this particular matter.
The officer must go, but the office must stay.
The office must stay. And then the office must be properly resourced. And by resourced, I don't mean just about money. Okay? But there has to be a clear working with the other agencies. The OSP should see themselves as an asset of a whole of our security intelligence agencies who are all aimed at making sure that we curb and eradicate corruption within that body politic. That's the key thing here. And oftentimes we focus too much on the politician and we leave the civil servants to go scot-free.
Right.
So there are civil servants who are millionaires in dollar terms. This cuts across administrations. Civil servants, unexplained wealth. Maybe they bought a house into the husband's name, they bought a house or land into the wife's name, and you are wondering, so where did you get this money from? If you've done it, no problem.
Right.
But there needs to be that proactiveness. I remember when we had the Public Accounts Committee back in 2004, and you saw the wealth that civil servants had, it was not commensurate with their salary.
Yeah.
So I think the OSP, as much as it's political, well, if you're a civil servant, you are within that political ecosystem. And we need to empower the institution to look at these more so they can also assist IOCO and the other agencies,
CID,
BNI, to also do the work.
Right. Thank you, Ibrahim. Elvis, I'll come to you, but let me take a quick break here. Send us your thoughts, your comments, and your contributions. We'll do our best to read them. This is Breakfast Daily. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Let's redefine refrigerators. Imagine a refrigerator that keeps your food fresher and longer. Enjoy advanced features like the multi-air flow technology for optimal cooling, the smart humidity control for moisture levels, the fast freeze function for rapid cooling, and the energy efficient control for reduced power consumption. We have the double-decker freezers in different types. We also have the chest freezers in different types. We have the tabletop freezers. Get yourself a refrigerator from Franco and you will never regret. For online purchasing, just visit our website at www.francotrading.com. Call the numbers on the screen for bulk purchasing and any assistance. Franco Refrigerators, freshness redefined.
In December 2023, the biggest play in the history of African theatre made its debut.
The God of Iron, I stand on oath.
You saw it.
We sent you all the way to Ilefe to bring us greetings from Ifa.
By popular demand and in honor of Maoli Semevo, Image Bureau, in partnership with April Communications and the National Theatre, presents The Gods Are Not to Blame. This December 17th, 7 p.m., 18th, 7 p.m., and 19th, 5 p.m. and 8 p.m. at the National Theatre. Visit www.imagebureaugh.com or dial *714*46# for your tickets. Single 250 cedis, double 400 cedis. Supported by New Plant Car Rentals, Ghana Tourism Authority, Balakwa. Sponsors Stambic Bank, our media partners, and proudly brought to you by MTN.
Kwame and his uncle are almost here.
Wait a minute. This one too, your friend Kwame.
Wait, Kwame. As in the same Kwame again?
Yes, mommy.
The second coming.
Into all this tension just to reintroduce that broke boy from Kaswa.
Why would you deceive the family like this again?
Now I understand the whole delay. Trotro from Kaswa. Why wouldn't he be late? Or be late, of course.
Star 712 hash, star 712 hash. Yeah, you go be the luckiest. Copy from Georgia be luckiest. From not the cause she be luckiest. Yeah, you go be luckiest. No matter why you're luckiest. Everybody go be the luckiest.
That's Kwame!
Send your God the apple boom. If you put it so would the coming of the Son of Man be. Is that his car?
Ha! Even now, your shadow the way designer.
I use my own mouth to reject him. Oh, this is my mouth. Look at that.
Kwame, my son. Now, tell me the truth. How did this all happen?
Oh, mommy, simple direction. Mr. Good Luck no check me well.
Yeah, man. Easy car. Or dial star 712 hash.
The devil is a liar.
He picked his ticket and entered his lucky 5-digit number.
I'm his birthday.
Oh, how romantic.
And he followed the prompts. Yes. And then boom. Confirmation test.
One quick, pick 5 numbers for me, okay? I'm feeling like 7.
Dial star 712 hash. Choose your ticket. Enter your lucky number. Follow the prompt and let destiny handle the
You see how they love you now?
Yo, baby, our family Promotional. Before December, may release a motivation album. Patapa, my super.
This promotion is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas platform.
Yeah, welcome back. This is Breakfast Daily here on Channel 1 Television. We're having the news review segment. Ibrahim Ajay is here, Elvis Dako is also here. We're discussing the office of the Special Prosecutor and calls for the removal of 1, the office itself, and 2, the officer, Kisi Ejabeng. Elvis, your thoughts? Does the office go away together with its officer? Does the officer leave the office to work? Or what is your position on this? Because the calls are coming up. Martin Kpebu says he will be petitioning the president this week, and he has made some serious allegations even against Kisi Ejabeng.
Well, we are here because of the leadership style of Kisi and his team. They brought this onto themselves. When Martin Amidu was OSP, how many times have you heard him organize a press conference? For the 3 years of Martin Amidu, what did you hear him organize a press conference? He will do his work, and the quarterly reports that they said he should publish, he publishes it on their website. This current leadership brought whatever that they are facing now onto themselves by deciding that they will respond to everything, including if they hear the name Kisi Ejabeng, they want to respond to it. Even the name, just mention Kisi Ejabeng, and then there's a response. The office has become like a media relations office instead of an investigative and prosecutorial office. And because of that style, people now have decided to go at them. So whatever that they are going through now, it is their own making. And I don't have sympathy for those who are calling for his removal. I don't have sympathy for him at all, because I believe that he's too emotional, and instead of him sitting back and allowing even somebody else to do the communication, he thinks that he must lead the communication. And I think you can't hold a public office and behave as if it's a private company. And I think that is the way he's trying to run the OSP. And for me, I don't support the calls for the office to be scrapped. I think if you read the act clearly, the office is relevant. What it's supposed to do will be helpful to the state. So if the person there decides to be running a media show, and the public thinks that if you are running a media show, they will come after you, and they are coming after him, I don't think that the call for scrapping the office is legitimate. If people are dissatisfied with the leadership there and they want the leadership to go, there's a process. People should use the process. But to be calling for scrapping of the entire office, that I don't agree. Because I believe that the office is very useful. The objectives for setting it up are very useful. You see, instead of them focusing and telling the world that, look, we are doing our work A, B, C, D, but see, these are challenges with our resources. See, investigating corruption is very complex, because the people who are stealing the money also want to hide the money to the level that it will be difficult for you to find. And therefore, focus on letting the state give you the more personnel you need, the more resources you need. Sit back, do the work, go to God, convict people, and let's clap for you. Raymond Acha leaves Iyoko. Since he took over, he had come under a barrage of criticisms. Raymond Acha has been an astute journalist for so many years. He could easily respond to anything in the media. But have you ever heard Raymond Acha responding to any accusation against him? No. He sits there and focuses on his work. He said if you are not satisfied, you go to the court to decide. As we speak, former National Service Director is still in there. The bail condition given him, he couldn't meet. He went to court has reviewed it. The one that court said he should pay to, he's not able to pay. He's there. Raymond Acha is focused on doing his work. But he is a media person who can respond to any issue against him. But he has decided to focus on the job. Is there nobody calling for Raymond Acha to be removed? No. So that's why I'm saying that the approach Kisi and his team decide to go with is why the public is coming after them. Because if you have the time to be organizing press conferences left and right and back, then the public also have time to come after you. But if the public know that despite even concerns they raise, you are focused on your work, the public will not be much worried about you. Look at the running battle with Cecilia Abdapa. At the end of the day, the thing should even go to Yoko because it is money laundering. Then what is all those running battle, press conferences, raiding, and all those things? You see, investigations are always saying, I believe that the effective investigation is the one that focuses, get all the information, And then when they file in court, journalists now can go to the registry and say, we hear this case has been filed. Once it is filed, it becomes public knowledge. Journalists will pick the information and publish. But for you to be holding press conference back, and that's why I ask you whether you have ever heard Martin Amidu at 3 years in office holding any press conferences, and they did it like that. Because the office is 7 years old, but if you want to ask for what it has achieved, it's really difficult to establish. And as I said, it's a new office. I know that they have human resource challenges because we compare to CID, ECOWAS, and the rest. The truth is that the number of personnel CID has, the years of experience they've worked, the number of personnel ECOWAS and the OSP doesn't have that much. And I am of the view that Kisi being a fantastic, good law lecturer doesn't make him a good leader in terms of such office and a good prosecutor. I believe that such an office, if you want somebody to be the leader, the person must have not a minimum of 20 years of criminal prosecution and should have about 70 to 80% conviction rate. Somebody who has that track record, you make him lead that organization. The person understands how to go about it. Do you understand it? But then we just pick a law lecturer from school and say he's a good lecturer and say, come and do the actual prosecution. It doesn't really work that way. Look, the IMF just came to review the work of the OSP. Look at the kind of things IMF has said about. So it means that there are issues to handle about organization instead of holding press conferences. So for me, whether Kisi serves his full term before leaving or whether it's removed, I think anybody that will now come and occupy the office of OSP should not be somebody who is just a teacher. I think the person must have a proven track record of 20 years. 70 to 80% conviction rate in criminal prosecution. I believe that if you have such a person leading, the person will be clear in his mind what to do. Because we know all the CID and the rest are supposed to be jailing people, but we think that we are not satisfied with the rate at which they are doing. So our main focus on the OSP is that all these people, we say they are compromised in one way or the other. So we are not getting the result. So we are all banging our hope on that office that as for you, you will not be compromised. You are going to make sure that the work is done and people get jailed, we recover monies and the rest. And then all of a sudden, what we are seeing is from one press conference to the other, just mention Kisi Ajami and they will respond to you. Go and write Kisi Ajami on Facebook or Twitter. You get a response from the office just because you wrote Kisi Ajami. I don't think that a public office is your personal property. It's not your personal business. People must understand how to handle public office. I think their approach and the media running battle is what is costing them now. That's the reason why people are calling for their removal. And they cost it themselves.
Thank you, Elvis. Honorable, good morning. Honorable Abdul Fattah Hassan.
Good morning, Nana, and good morning to my seniors. Nana, you look good this morning.
Thank you. I'm taking after you. But I trust you're well.
Yes, I am.
The remaining time is for him.
Welcome. Thank you so much for joining us. We've dealt with the attempted coup in Benin, and now we're on the matter of the OSP. So yes, we'll give you time to touch on these issues. So if you
okay, on the issue of the attempted coups, initially it was a coup because what initially we all woke up to hear that some military person had taken over the country, and then later reports came that it had been foiled. I think I don't know why. I think it's more characteristics of this part of even the African continent. I don't know now they try to call us the coup bell.
The coup bells.
The coup bells of Africa. It's terrible. Of late, I think from August, from 2021 to 2025, when I did my checks, I think we had 11 coups
around the
Mali, Burkina Faso, almost everywhere. And I don't know, is there something we are not getting right? Some of them will tell you when they succeed, they draw inspiration from the past coup leaders on the continent and this and that. It is all because the democracy we are practicing today is not serving its intended purpose. As those of us who are the torchbearers, those of us who are leading in that democratic space, we should begin to ask ourselves, are we delivering what the people expect of us? Yes, coup on its own is bad. It's not the alternative to democracy. It is never the alternative to democracy. But we should also ask ourselves as political elites, are we delivering the mandate that has been given us. Because the people down there, these days we have the youth bulge, where you have almost every part of the continent. There is a greater percentage of the unemployed people being the youth. And these are people, they say the devil finds work for their idle hands. These are people who can foment troubles at the least opportunity. And today, they are the same people who recruit into the army and all those things. And trust me, they don't just because you've given them, they form certain mindset before even they get recruited into the army because of the way things have been done. And when they get there and they even see the level of deterioration even within the ranks of the army. In fact, every part of our society is getting decayed by the day because of poor leadership. And so democracy is good. Democracy is the best form of government we can have for ourselves. But the leaders who are supposed to let the system work are failing. And so if we don't sit up and just begin to condemn these things, I think we'll be heading for serious. Look at what is happening in Burkina Faso, where after the coup, Ibrahim Traoré is being hailed everywhere as the person who has come to respond to the needs of the masses. In fact, almost every step he has taken seems to be resonating with the masses, with the youth. And so why can't our elected leaders also behave the same way? So that we know that they are in for the betterment of the larger society. Look at the way our mineral resources are being given out to foreign companies as if there's no tomorrow. The contracts, the way we design the contracts, say that for a long time to come, you have foreign companies taking a chunk of our mineral resources, taking the benefit out of the state. So if you want to condemn these military takeovers, and you also look at the way we also handle the system that we have all come to accept, you have a very huge difficulty convincing somebody that some of these things are wrong. Though it is clear that it is not the best option for Africa. It comes with its own excesses, and it you see, democracy flourishes when there is the respect for human rights, and there's no military regime that has that respect for human rights. And so, to the extent that even today I can get up and criticize anybody, that itself gives life to democracy. That gives life to the society we want to build, and that is the society we want to respect. Yes, you may not be able to butter someone's bread, but to the extent that you have provided a platform where people can express themselves and talk the way they like, that is a should. So to the extent that democracy guarantees some of these things, we should not be quick to jettison it and go in for military rule. And so, but when these things are done like this, we don't even get to hear things, because once an attempt is made like this and is foiled, the leaders should straight away. They should be done away with, because this is the only way you can send strong signals to those who may be there harboring that mindset that they can take over the realms of government through the use of.
Briefly touch on the intervention by ECOWAS for me. ECOWAS has sent in a standby troop, a standby force.
Yes, I hear from Nigeria, and there's. I think to some extent this time around they have acted timeously. I think so. In fact, when it happened, I was following it, and I saw a statement from ECOWAS which was condemning it. I said, yes, as usual, we are doing the same thing. We'll condemn.
That was the first one.
Yes, we always condemn and allow things to be. So it's like, I'll take over. All you can do is to condemn. But now with the way they are acting, it means they can really bite, and that is good for our democracy. I think we should not leave room for people who have this mindset to find any space to act. Even when they succeed in taking, we should be strong enough to let them move away from that system and bring back democracy in the shortest possible time. Otherwise, once they succeed and then you allow them to be there forever, it means that it tells everybody that you have to. Once you succeed, you can have your way through. So we'll commend ECOWAS for that swift intervention, and we'll urge that they do that at all times and not just sit back and bring out statements condemning it. That is what everybody will do. Everybody who is powerless, I can also condemn it. So if we are empowering you to ensure that democracy thrives in the continent, and all you do is to condemn just like any other person, then there's no point having you on to resolve some of these issues.
Very well. All right, but let me give you another 5 minutes on the OSP. The calls for his removal and abolishment of the office.
As for me, even legally, there are serious issues with the legality of the office.
Really?
Serious issues.
Just by the act?
You see, yes. Sorry. You see, the power given to the Attorney General per Article 88 of the Constitution to prosecute civil and criminal cases on behalf of the state is not in any act of parliament. You know, if you look at Article 11 of our Constitution, it arranges our laws. Some will say it's in order of precedence. Constitution is always number one. Acts of parliament. You understand? Then before you come to even subsidiary legislation. Now, there's this contention, and that is the position of the law. While there's a provision in the Constitution, and you want to amend that provision of the Constitution, you don't come by an act of parliament to amend something in the Constitution. Otherwise, it will be very easy to amend the Constitution. It will be every provision in the Constitution has a way you can amend it. That is why we have what we call entrenched and non-entrenched clauses. So if that clause that you want to amend comes under non-entrenched clauses, then the procedure to amending it is different. If it comes under entrenched clauses, like we had in other cases, it is also the way the procedure is also different. Now, if you look at the power given to the AG by Article 88 of the Constitution is clear that he has the power to prosecute both civil and criminal cases on behalf of the state. Now you are taking that power. By extension, you are amending that provision of the Constitution. And you are giving it to an office called, somebody called the Office of the Special Prosecutor. You are amending the Constitution without bringing a bill to amend. Every amendment of the Constitution must start with a bill to amend the Constitution. If you bring in any bill to establish a parallel structure, like the Office of the Special Prosecutor, which does not come with the object of amending the Constitution, then you are not amending the Constitution. And to the extent that you are not amending the Constitution, then that bill is flawed from the word go. Otherwise, tomorrow, if there is anything in the Constitution and we want to change it, a government will just get up and just bring another bill to say that I'm doing this, and that will come to kind of change whatever we have in the Constitution. And that will mean that even the process in the Constitution which says that follow this route when you are amending me, if it is non-entrenched clause, follow this route when you are amending me, if it is an entrenched clause. You understand? Then that procedure will be a nullity. So to some of us, the OSP legally should not be in existence. Look, even if you go to Senate, do you know that Senate, they are able to prosecute cases? You understand? On their own. And that is the same power that some of us cry that it should be given to even these people. The Electoral Commissioner.
EC.
Yes. Because if you look at the laws, especially the EC, all electoral offences are to be prosecuted by the Attorney General. To ask some of us, it's problematic. Because if the Attorney General belongs to a government that benefits from that offence, how do you expect him to go to court and prosecute that person? Because remember, the Attorney General will always be part of a government that is in the contest.
The conflict of interest.
You understand? And his person will be, if more than likely, it is his people who committed some of these offences. How do you expect him to prosecute such a person? So we are saying to take that power by the right processes and give it to the Electoral Commission. When the Electoral Commission comes to the determination that there is an infringement of his laws, let the Electoral Commission be able to go to court on its own, just like the Senate will do when somebody does not fulfill his Senate obligations. And that has been possible because the power given to the Attorney General also gives him the power to vest some of those authorities, some of those power in certain institutions to be able to prosecute cases, because the Attorney General cannot be everywhere at the same time. So it is part of such power that is given to the Senate people to prosecute Senate cases. So he could have just taken that power and given it to an office. You understand? So that we know that it is still coming from the constitutional provision. But when you come with another law which gives a body another autonomy to prosecute cases, and it doesn't go under the Attorney General, then you are undermining provisions of the Constitution. Because the Constitution is clear that it is only the Attorney General who can do it. So anybody coming must draw his power from the Attorney General. The Office of the Special Prosecutor now doesn't draw its power from the Attorney General. We are not establishing it as a COICO, more like an autonomous body, which is clearly illegal. To some extent, it's illegal. Now, even if you look at the necessity of it, I mean, some of us, when they established it, to me, it was just to score political point.
Really?
Even from the word go, I knew it was unnecessary. And you can even if you look at, I've listened to my senior
Elvis?
Elvis Zako, and I overheard him talk about emotional things. For the emotional things, even Matamidu was even worse at it. Look at how he went after Mama Yaga. Look at even the things Kisa Ajabin is going, the people he is going after, and the issues at play now, they are even more grave than what Matamidu was doing. Look at Matamidu was chasing Mama Yaga for no reason. That he took that these monies that are given to MPs to buy vehicles.
Yeah.
He used part of that money to buy. It was just needless. It was just pointless. And
so the office is engaged in.
So if you look at almost all the occupants have used that power to score
personal scores. Settle personal scores.
Meanwhile, that is not the intent of the law. You understand? So if you look at it, all that they are doing, in fact, if we want to really mean, there are people who are advocating that we should decouple the office of the Attorney General from the Minister of Justice.
Yeah.
Those are the serious issues we should be looking at. If we succeed at doing that, because even the special prosecutor will be appointed by a government, a particular party.
Yeah.
So if the Attorney General cannot be independent, then what do you think can make the office of the special prosecutor, who is also an appointee, what do you think can make you look today? Isaiah Jabin is on former MPP people's nerves. Former MPP opposition, because he feels that MPP is no longer in power. Some of these offenses that he's chasing, they date back to the era of MPP, and he knew they were offenses. He had information. In fact, some of the investigation had even started way back in 2022. Why was he not coming after this man, Ken Oforiata? Because he knew that the power then could not have allowed him to do it. So we are playing ostrich here. You understand? So if we want to really mean business, let's do away with me. Look, I would say do away with Kisa Ajabin, do away with the entire office.
And all the work that has been done, what happens to it?
Oh, it goes to Attorney General.
It goes to Attorney General.
And that is what the last time I was saying, I was making the case that we are just having duplication of rules. Look, you go to OSP, he has his own investigators. You go to CID, they have their own investigators. You go to EOCO, they have their own investigators.
FIC.
You go to FIC, they have their own investigators. You go to
NIB.
I know a political prosecutor that I used to do cases with in Ashama, Stella. Stella called me about 2 weeks, 3 weeks ago, and she said she's now with National Security. At the investigation unit. So the National Security now also has its own investigation unit. So I asked myself, look, they are all agencies of the state, and they are all doing the same thing, investigation. And why can't we have a pool of investigators that any of these prosecution agencies can go and draw from and use that resource to do whatever they want to do? Now tomorrow, if any case that is being done by Kisa Ajabin is to be taken over by AG will want to start again. Because remember, after investigation is in fact, it is the bedrock of prosecution. Because whoever is doing the investigation must be present in court. And the Attorney General should be convinced that the one who did the investigation did the investigation according to the way he wants it to be done. Because at the end of the day, he has to prosecute the case. And the investigator will have to be cross-examined. You understand? So everybody will be comfortable using his own investigator because he knows how he has trained him, how he has been working with him, and he can confidently say that this is a good investigation report that I have that I can proceed with. You understand? Nana, I would say that the office of the special prosecutor, in fact, it's not just Kisa Ajabin. Kisa Ajabin, I don't have any qualms against him, but that office is needless. It should be let. It should be off our system, and then let's strengthen the office of the Attorney General, if possible, decouple it from the Minister of Justice. And then let's see how we can best serve the nation.
Gentlemen, thank you so much. Unfortunately, we've run out of time. Let me take a few quick messages and then we can call it a day. Good morning. This is Nanaya Dagati. Calls for the removal of the office of the Special Prosecutor simply because of a political party member has been detained are misguided and dangerous to our democracy. Okay, this one says, good morning to you and your fine, gentle panelists. My suggestion to the OSP is different from the millions. I suggest we should beef his office with competent staff. As a leader, you're likely to be criticized for ineffectiveness if your office is packed with staff who don't have similar vision of fighting corruption. This one says, good morning, Anna. The establishment of the Office of the Special Prosecutor marked a decisive national commitment to strengthening the fight against corruption, promoting accountability and restoring public trust in governance. As an independent specialized institution mandated to investigate and prosecute corruption-related offences, particularly those involving politically exposed persons, the OSP serves as a critical safeguard within Ghana's democratic and legal framework. Despite the challenges and controversies, the relevance of the OSP remains undeniable, and any attempt to abolish or weaken it would jeopardize the country's progress in combating corruption. This is Abdul Gafaru Janton Dashi in the Savannah region. Thank you guys for your messages. Gentlemen, thank you so much. It's always good to have you. This has been the news review segment on Breakfast Daily. Don't go away. The show continues after this.
Is clean, fresh and safe. I'm holding my Verna bottle. No plastic seal, no worries. Open and hear the sound like click. That sound means it's fresh, no trick. No plastic seal, but it's still pure. Cool and clean, you can be sure. Verna leads the brighter way. What takes my doubt away? If it clicks, it's Verna. If it clicks, it's clean. Sip it, feel the difference. Verna water, pure and green. Click, open, sip. Click, open, sip. Chalet Verna, no stress, just sip. Chalet Verna, no stress, just sip.
This advert is FDA approved.
Rooted in heritage. Shaped by ambition. Defined by style. Inspired by soul. This is Afro Quality, the first multi-country concept store for African brands. Now in Nairobi, Kigali, and Accra.
In December 2023, the biggest play in the history of African theatre made its debut.
The God of Iron, I stand on oath.
You saw it.
We sent you all the way to Ileife to bring us greetings from Ifa.
By popular demand and in honor of Maoli Semevo, Image Bureau, in partnership with April Communications and the National Theatre, presents The Gods Are Not to Blame. This December 17th, 7 p.m., 18th, 7 p.m., and 19th, 5 p.m. and 8 p.m. at the National Theatre. Visit www.imagebureaugh.com or dial *714*46# for your tickets. Single 250 cedis, double 400 cedis. Supported by New Plant Car Rentals, Ghana Tourism Authority, Balakwa. Sponsors Stambic Bank, our media partners, and proudly brought to you by MTN.
Almost here.
Wait a minute. This one too, your friend Kwame.
Wait, Kwame. As in the same Kwame again?
Yes, mommy.
The second coming. Into all this tension just to reintroduce that broke boy from Kaswa.
Why would you deceive the family like this again?
Now I understand the whole delay. Trotro from Kaswati. Why wouldn't he be late? Or be late?
Of course.
Star 712 hash, star 712 hash. Yeah, you go be the luckiest. Coffee from Georgia be luckiest. From not the cause she be luckiest. Yeah, you go be luckiest. No matter what you're luckiest. Everybody go be the luckiest.
That's Kwamio!
Senya God the apple boom. If you put it so would the coming of the Son of Man be. Is that his car?
Ha! Even now, your shadow the way designer.
I use my own mouth to reject him. Oh, this is my mouth. Look at that.
Pardon me, my son. Now, tell me the truth. How did this all happen?
Oh, mommy, a simple dilation. Mr. Good Luck no chemi way.
Yeah, mom. Easy car. Or dial star 712 hash.
The devil is a liar.
He picked his ticket and entered his lucky 5-digit number.
I'm his birthday.
Oh, how romantic.
And he followed the prompts. Yes. And then boom. Confirmation test.
One quick, pick 5 numbers for me, okay? I'm feeling like 7.
Dial star 712 hash. Choose your ticket. Enter your lucky number. Follow the prompt and let destiny handle the
You see how they love you now?
Yo, do you have family Promotional? Before December, may release a motivational album. Patapa, my super.
This promotion is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas platform.
This Christmas Eve, skip the ordinary and step into the extraordinary. Welcome to the Situation All White Party 2025, where the music never stops, the energy never drops, and the fun never ends. Celebrating grand style with great music, irresistible food, and an atmosphere that screams good vibes only. Date 24th December 2025. Venue Good Park near the Accra Mall. Time 8 p.m. till late. Dress code, it's an all-white affair. Get ready for electrifying live performances from Kofi Kinata. Perez music.
No. A Funko Bog,
In Chin Chin Band and DJ Mingle. Your best all-white fit. Bring your dancing shoes and let's light up the night together. Book your tables now. Call 0205-973-973 or 0558-973-973. It's Christmas Eve. Don't miss it. The Situation All White Party 2025 is powered by Channel 1 TV and 97.3 City FM, and it's proudly sponsored by EcoBank, Bethel Logistics, and Hallmark Cafe, and supported by Oswald Investments Limited.
Behind every closed door, a secret is waiting to explode.
Always been regarded as a useful and a sound party person. So I gather there's a fair chance of me making the office, provided we don't get into trouble. So don't start any trouble with the police.
Detective Calls, an intriguing stage play brought to life on television, where every clue matters and every character is a potential suspect.
About 2 hours ago, a young woman died at the police hospital.
This will take only the service of a fierce and yielding and sharp as steel detective to uncover the truth behind this web of lies and betrayal.
And so, you used the power you had as the daughter of a good customer and also that of a powerful, politically connected man in the town to punish the girl. Why didn't you come to me when you realized you were in such a mess?
Because you are not the kind of father a chap could come to when they are in trouble. That's why.
Role from Image Bureau Productions. Detective Calls coming soon on Channel 1 TV.
Good morning. It's a beautiful Monday morning, and it's still Breakfast Daily right here on Channel 1 TV. As you all know, Nana Tufo-Boateng started up the show with some politics, and now it's time for us to take it a bit light, but still, speak on serious issues like our communities. And of course, we're going to be going through some trends. And of course, just to remind you that it's going to be very, very, very entertaining, informative, exciting, and it's something that you'll definitely not forget. Anyway, I hope you are sitting and enjoying the show. Remember that you are part of the show, so feel free to join in at any time. Send in your messages via the WhatsApp number on the screen, and do not forget to use the hashtag Breakfast Daily if you want to make a contribution, ask any question, or just share a heartfelt message to a loved one via Twitter or X or Facebook. And also, if you're watching us on YouTube live right now, there's a live chat going on the left side right now. So just type there and it will appear, and we will get to share it on the screen. So ask your questions, share your views, and then wish your loved ones heartfelt messages. Now it's time for us to remind you that the Situation All White Party is in the corner, and this is a party you definitely do not want to miss, because this is the end of year party that everybody in the country waits for. It's happening on the 24th of December to usher us into Christmas, and it's one of the most talked about all white party that you will ever come across, and it's going to be happening at the Good Park, and the Good Park is right beside Accra Mall, or let's say adjacent Accra Mall. And if you're coming from the Spintick Road, or say from Palace, it's on your right side before Accra Mall. It's something that you definitely do not want to miss. It's going to be starting at 8 o'clock down till Mama calls. And I'm sure a lot of you don't live with Mama, so obviously you're going to have a good time and Mama is not going to call you. And performing, we are going to be seeing performances from Kofi Kinata, Akwabwa, DJ Mingo himself, and Perez Music that is going to usher us into Christmas morning. And of course, in Chin Chin Band, bringing all the energy and all the excitement down. And yeah, our very own DJ Mingo, like I said, the man on the turntable that will keep us spinning and will keep our feet busy. There's going to be a lot to eat, a lot to drink. You definitely do not want to miss this. And this is one of the best opportunities for you to organize say an end of year party for your staff, especially for all corporate bodies. You could just call the number and then you can ask us to help you book a table. And we have different packages. We have the platinum that has 8 seats that goes for 15,000, and we have the gold package that goes for 8 seats. Okay, let me just go through the details, all right? The platinum that goes for 8 seats, we have 1 bottle of champagne, 1 bottle of whiskey, that's Glen, and that is 15 years. So, of course, you are going to be drinking some vintage whiskey, 1 bottle of red wine, 2 packs of beers, unlimited glasses of cocktails, unlimited bottles of water, unlimited portions of grills, 16 bottles of soft drinks, and, of course, a dinner buffet and a dedicated waiter. And this is for the platinum, going for 15,000 Ghana cedis. And we also have the diamond package, which is also an 8-seater. And it's 1 bottle of whiskey, Glen of 12 years, still vintage, 2 bottles of wine, 2 packs of beers, 16 packs of cocktail, 16 portions of grills, and 16 bottles of soft drink, and of course 16 bottles of water. And of course you get access to the dinner buffet, and this goes for 12,000. And the gold package, also an 8-seater, 1 bottle of whiskey, Black Label, 2 bottles of wine, 8 bottles of beer, 8 glasses of cocktails, 8 bottles of water, 8 bottles of soft drink, 8 portions of grills, and you are going to be enjoying a lot of good music. And this goes for 9,000 Ghana cedis. So if you are a corporate body and you're thinking, I need to do something exciting for my staff or part of my staff, you need to be calling the number 0205 973 973, 0205 973 973, or 0558 973-973. 0558-973-973. And if you are wondering, oh my God, it's 8 seats, but I have more than 8 people. That's why we want you to give us a call. Anything can be arranged. You know, it can be arranged to suit your own taste. So just give us that call and we will make it happen for you. The venue is Good Park near the Accra Mall. Gates open at 8 p.m. And of course, we want to say a very big thank you to our sponsors, EcoBank, Bethel Logistics, Hallmark Cafe, and this is supported by Oswald Investment Limited. See you there. I already have my whites ready. And like I always say, if you snooze on this, you are definitely going to lose. And you don't want to be part of the people that lose on this beautiful, beautiful, exciting event. Anyway, so heading over to the Channel One News app. The Channel One News app is live. And it's on Google Play Store. For all your informations and your news items, and you want to stay updated to everything happening in Ghana and beyond, you need the Channel One News app. Just go to Google Play Store right now and download it, and you will be updated. It's very, very easy to do, actually. So just just go there, download, and then voila, you will be sorted out. Anyway, I hope you all do it because it could help you anywhere you are in the world. If you want to stay updated with anything Ghana and beyond, and of course, you're a Channel One fan, you still want to stick with us wherever you are, just go out there and download the Channel One News app. All right, so that's what we have for reminders. In case I didn't remind you, my name is Chris Carter. I just remembered I didn't share my name, but my name is Chris Carter. And once more, you are welcome to Breakfast Daily. All right, so let's get into trends. What is everybody talking about on social media? What is everybody buzzing about? And social media, I mean all platforms like X, I mean platforms like Facebook, I mean platforms like Instagram, and yeah, all that, platforms that keep us glued to our phones and keep us doom scrolling most of the time. There's a lot that goes on in there most of the times, and this is one of the things we're going to be talking about. So yeah, there was another coup that hit West Africa. It seems like West Africa is now known for coups. It's like we're almost called the coup belt of the continent because there's been a lot of coup lately. And yeah, so there was a failed coup attempt yesterday that took place in Benin, and the coup was supposedly as a result of the extension of the tenure of the president of the country. The president has spoken for the first time since the coup attempt on live TV, assuring the world that everything is under control. All right, and there you can see that's the president, Patrice Talon of the Republic of Benin. We thank God that everything is under control now. We also heard that the Nigerian military was in place to help sort out everything yesterday. And funny enough, some Nigerians online are not too excited about what's going on, saying why should the president send the Nigerian military to another country to solve their problems, because they're like, we have our own problems, but you can't do that, and you're sending military to go solve other people's problems. But at the end of the day, we thank God that, peace and sanity has been restored in Benin. We have some comments on this. Let's check out the comments. This is from Orange 26. It's a South African account. Ibrahim Touare inspired many. I hope this action does not set the country back to dictatorship. And the pattern across several West African coups shows that dismantling democratic institution and interrupting constitutional order has become a recurring trend. This is turning into a trend in West Africa. This is the fourth or fifth country. Military rule is gradually taking over West Africa. And there's a reply on that there. I'm telling you, brother, at this juncture, even Nigeria is not safe anymore. This one, all these things are happening all around Nigeria. Is the one is saying, I hope they have enough reasons for this. That's intense. Praying for safety and peace for everyone in Benin. Yeah, and those are some of the comments that we have there. But from some of the messages that we got, we heard that most of them are actually not happy about the insurgency happening in the north of Benin. So they have come to say that the president is not paying attention to some of the things happening in the north, and also some fraction of the military is not well taken care of, and that's why they did what they did. But then again, I hope peace is restored and sanity is also restored in the country. So we have another one here. Legendary Ghanaian gospel musician passes away. Well, we've lost another Ghanaian legend as Mami Tiwa passes on this weekend. She apparently passed on after a short illness, and she has she was a partner and co-lead in music ministry with Yao Sapong and the music group Asomafo Band. And so Asomafo Band, which roughly translates to the Scent Band, is the group she actually belonged to. And let's check out the video of, what it used to be in the band.
Oh, how ni say na usi wa manye ni say na usi bibi ya wa ya nana wa bi usemina nyamini zamani humbi natuwa na enumu na ube use bibiani wa ya huwa tuminya ma wa yedi usemina nyamini
Odifo Sunday takase
oh unise na usi
wamanye nisani wamani nisani
na usi bibi yawa yanana wayedi usemina nyamini
adinyina ewiye ni ewurade adinyina ewiye ni yewa iso na mesi wukiro botentima wayedi usemina nyamini wamani asusi onife.
Wow, wonderful song, and this song used to ring a bell actually, and my mom actually loved this song. So yeah, it's actually sad that she's gone, and may her soul rest in peace, and may God console her family and friends and give them strength through these tough times. And once more, may she rest in peace. Now, another one before I go. This is for all movie lovers. Okay, before we get into that, we actually have comments. Yeah, let's check out the comments before we get into that. Such a sad news on a Sunday. Rest in peace, legend. And this year has really taken a lot of people in this country. Samtuga 44 just had this, and it is sad. And I noticed she wasn't feeling well when SAC invited her to the homecoming concert in Kumasi. R.I.P. Mama. Oh, beautiful voice, such a talent. Rest in peace, Mami Tiwa. And yes, may she rest in peace. And once more, may God console her family and give them strength through this tough time. So now to all movie lovers, and I'm sure you have heard this, it's been buzzing all over social media over the weekend. Netflix has agreed to buy the film and streaming businesses of Warner Bros. Discovery for $72 billion or 54 billion pounds in a major Hollywood deal. The streaming giants emerged as the successful bidder for Warner Bros. Ahead of rivals Comcast and Paramount Skydance after a drawn-out battle. Now, this Warner Bros. Owns franchises includes Harry Potter, Game of Thrones, and the streaming services of HBO Max. I mean, kudos to Netflix, but a lot of people are worried that, like movies or shows like you know, Game of Thrones, Harry Potter, The Wire, Succession, and Sopranos might actually be cut out if Netflix takes over. We've not heard what Netflix has to say about that, but let's keep our fingers crossed to all Game of Thrones lovers like me. I hope it stays. I hope it even gets better. And yeah, anyway, congratulations to Netflix. I mean, the deal hasn't gone through yet, but it's almost, they're almost there. They're almost there, right? They're almost there. And congratulations to Netflix, I would say, and we want to see what happens in the future. Anyway, let's check out the video of the day. This is a perfect example of some of us, our life. And what I mean by some of us life, this, you know, everybody can be doing something, you know, and sometimes that thing might be negative, but the minute that you try it, God will use you for an example. Eh? Everyone will know that you did it, you cursed it, and you might be punished for that. But anyway, this is a good video, and it's a good life lesson that you should not, you know, partake in any mischievous thing that you think everyone is doing, because you might be used as the example. Good luck to that guy in the video. Let's take a quick break, and when we come back, the show continues.
This festive season, Volta Serene Hotel invites you to experience the magic of Christmas and New Year like never before. From 20th of December to the 1st of January, step into a world of joy, music, laughter, and celebration. We begin on the 20th with a soulful carols night, filling the air with warmth and melody. Then, on 23rd and 24th of December, arrive in style as we welcome you with fresh coconut and local treats. Christmas Day brings pure delight, exciting exciting moments for kids, relaxing escape for adults, and an elegant all-white dinner under the stars, crowned with a spectacular fireworks display. On Boxing Day, embrace culture and rhythm, from picnics and traditional dance to an unforgettable high life and old school night. As the week unfolds, enjoy movie night, live music, karaoke, and endless fun until we welcome 2026 with a breathtaking fireworks show on New Year's Eve. Special Christmas packages starting from 4,050 for individuals, 5,250 for couples, and 8,900 Ghana cedis for a family of 4 for 2 nights. Call or WhatsApp 0541 539 867 or 0362 025 243 to book your experience today. Volta Serene Hotel. Feel the serene touch.
Attention all State Housing Company Limited homeowners, landowners and clients. From November 3rd to December 31st, 2025, the State Housing Company Limited is giving you a 15% discount on all outstanding payments.
Oh yes, pay less on your ground rent, land regularization, lease renewals, consents to develop or assign and service charges, and secure your ownership today.
Visit any SHC office nationwide to make your payment in full to benefit from the 15% discount.
You can locate the State Housing Company Limited at Ring Road West, adjacent STC Yard and Accra Digital Center.
For more information, visit our website www.statehousing.gov.ga or call 0302 221 422 or 0552 725 656 or 0503 083 393. Remember, this offer ends December 31st, 2025. Don't wait, pay less today.
His uncle are almost here.
Wait a minute. This one too, your friend Kwame.
Wait, Kwame. As in the same Kwame again?
Yes, mommy.
I'm the second coming. Into all this tension just to reintroduce that broke boy from Kaswa.
Why would you deceive the family like this again?
Now I understand the whole delay. Troll from Kaswa. Why wouldn't he be late? Or be late?
Of course.
Star 712 hash, star 712 hash. Yeah, you go be the luckiest. Coffee from Georgia be luckiest. From not the pure cause she be luckiest. Yeah, you go be luckiest. No matter what you're luckiest. Everybody go be the luckiest.
That's Kwame!
Send your God the apple boom. If you put it so would the coming of the son of man be. Is that his car?
Ha! Even now, your shadow the way designer.
I use my own mouth to reject him. Oh, this is my mouth. Look at that.
Kwame, my son. Now, tell me the truth. How did this all happen?
Oh, mommy, a simple deletion. Mr. Good Luck no chemi way.
Yeah, man. Easy car. Or dial star 712 hash.
The devil is a liar.
He picked his ticket and entered his lucky 5-digit number.
I'm his birthday.
Oh, how romantic.
And he followed the prompts. Yes. And then boom. Confirmation test.
One quick, pick 5 numbers for me, okay? I'm feeling like 7.
Dial star 712 hash. Choose your ticket. Enter your lucky number. Follow the prompt and let destiny handle the
You see how they love you now?
Yo, baby, I'll find me Promotional. Before December, may release a motivational album. Patapa, my super.
This promotion is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas platform.
All right, welcome back. It's still Breakfast Daily right here on Channel 1 TV. And right now we're getting into our communities. So we're going to be talking about the Ofanko and Sawam Road. And remember that we spoke to the chief engineer on Friday, and he informed us that the road was supposed to be closed from 10 p.m. on Saturday to 10 a.m. on Sunday. But they have extended it through to this morning, and that was from Sunday, 14th December to Sunday, this morning through to Sunday, 14th December 2025. And also, while we spoke to him, he also mentioned that they didn't used to communicate with people. They didn't used to send any message to the general public. So on Friday, they released their first communique of the announcement that the road will be closed. But they have actually released another one, which I am going to be reading. And yeah, it says public announcement, continuing diversion of traffic on N6 dual carriageway and Sawam Road. The general public is informed of the completion of the enabling works at Ofanko, which required the closure of the N6 on Saturday night. The main road will, from Monday, 8 December 2025, be closed to traffic from Ofanko to White House until Sunday, 14th December 2025. The closure of the road is to facilitate the ongoing asphalt work on the section of the road from Ofanko to White House, that's 2 kilometers, as part of the rehabilitation of Ofanko and Sawam dual carriage project. Traffic will accordingly be diverted onto the service road from Ofanko overpass to White House during this period. We appreciate your support during the closure of the road from New Plan on 6th December 2025 and seek your cooperation for the continuation. Motorists are advised to adhere to the traffic directional signs to be provided. Any inconvenience to the general public is deeply regretted, and this is issued by the project team. And there you have it. That's the announcement they have put out there for the general public. And if you're not on that road yet and you're watching us right now and you're thinking, or maybe you have something to go on that side, there you have it. You should actually adhere to what they have put out there. Now, interestingly and luckily for us, Philip is on the ground, and Philip Nilate, my co-host definitely, is going to be taking us through everything that is happening there. I have questions though. One of my major questions is, they said this was going to last from Saturday night till Sunday, but the extension to next week Sunday, I want to know why it has been extended to, next week Sunday, and I'm sure the public also wants to know why it has been extended till Sunday. Anyway, Philip, can you hear me?
Good morning, I can hear you, Chris.
Hi,
good
Philip. How are you?
I'm doing good, and you?
I'm fine, thank you. All right, so Philip, before I let you take us through everything that is happening there, remember we spoke to the chief engineer on Friday, and he told us that this closure was going to be from Saturday till Sunday. But now we are seeing the communique, and it's extended till Sunday the 14th. What's going on? What's the reason?
So there are two different diversions. Let's say from one diversion to another. The communique that came out from that of us from Saturday evening, that was 10 p.m. to Sunday morning, that is 10 a.m., was a different communique. Right. And that was the closure from New Plan through to White House. So some sort of asphalt work will be done, or enabling works will be done. But for today's own, which is today's diversion, in the communique to what is going to happen on Sunday, it's a different one. That is just like a 2-kilometer stretch from Ofanko to White House. So there are two different diversions. That of Saturday to Sunday is completed, and they are starting what they are doing today, which is Monday to Sunday's own. So there are two different diversions. And mind you, like you indicated earlier, we are on the grounds to give viewers the full picture of what really it is, and also the details of the diversion and what motorists will be expecting later in the evening when they are moving from their various workplaces to their destinations, that is their boats or their homes, because most people reside around Pokwase, Amasaman, Toman, Sapeman, Kuntunse, all through to Insawam. So it tells you the volume of people who use the stretch every now and then. But fortunately for us, we have the senior project manager on the project here with us, that is Engineer Abdullahi Mahama. We'll be having a brief conversation with him, and he'll also be showing you the work that is being done this morning through to next week. So Engineer, you can join me quickly. Let's have a brief conversation. Good morning, and how are you doing?
I'm fine, thank you.
I trust you're doing well.
I'm fine.
How is the work going? This morning, I was moving from Ablekuma to Ofanko, and trust me, the traffic situation at White House totally improved. I'm sure you can just spend a second to just drive through that stretch. What's the magic?
Okay, well, good morning to your cherished viewers. In the morning, what you saw was because of what we did within the week. Initially, we closed the main Accra.
So we can take a walk as we see what is happening on the stretch and
so
all that.
We closed the main Accra leg, which is the main road, as normal Ghanaian parlance will be. And so when we closed that side, the traffic was moved onto the service lane, which means that we are bringing a 4-lane or 5-lane from Pokwase to a 2-lane. Yeah. If we don't do that, we cannot finish the road. So we had to close the main road and then finish the wearing with the last asphaltic binder course, the concrete course, and then provide the line marking so that it will show where each car would have to drive through. And so that was a necessary evil. But eventually, when over the weekend you heard from last week Friday that Saturday we were closing the Ofanko road, so we can finish the Accra leg, the Accra bound proper. As we speak, the Accra main had been completed at least from Ofanko to White House, which is about 2.1 kilometers, fully complete with the wearing, and then the line markings have been marked on the road, and they are installing even the information signs. And then on the service lane, about 90% of the line markings had been done as well. We have just left a small detour at the Ofanko Zero, where we are now diverting from the main to the service, or the service to the main. When we are done with the Kumasi leg, that's the northbound, we will move the traffic short to the main road, and then maybe within the night, the same as we did last 2 days, it will take about maybe 2 hours, and we'll finish the line marking at that small stretch. And it means that voila, the Accra left from White House to Pokwase and to Ofanko is done. Then we are now doing the Ofanko towards Pokwase or the White House as well. That's the northbound. So for the southbound, largely, I can give you a percentage of about 98% done. As for the road, we are done. We are done with the line markings. The line marking is just about 2% to be completed at the extreme edge at Ofanko 00. And they will say that they are installing the information signs and the warning signs on that stretch of the road. Wow. So that's it. And now we are on the northbound. So as we move down there, I'll show you why we had to necessarily divert the road. In fact, on Saturday, we closed traffic around 10 midnight. But because of safety considerations, we didn't start the work until 12. So that at least some recalcitrant drivers or some people who may not have heard will try to still enter the Achimota new plan towards the Ofanko proper in the main carriageway. So we're making sure that within that 2 hours, everything would have been dealt with. There were a lot of police presence that were engaged. So at 12 midnight, we kickstart the work, and then we were able to do about 400 meters of where we really wanted to do, so that we can now open that side to traffic from Ofanko from Achimota to Ofanko, so that the traffic will not build from that place to Testano, but it rather come and accommodate within the Moose Junction, Taifa, Tantra area, and then when they get to Ofanko after the break, they will move into the service lane. So that's what we are going to show you now. So within the week, is day and night, from the Ofanko stretch all the way to White House, would have connected to the existing Pukwasi interchange. So when you are from Achimota, your next stop is the Amasaman. We have a small area that is left, that is around the Festus. But the reason why the Festus is left is because we are waiting for the policy for us to know the kind of traffic toll plaza system.
So that's why we see that Festus has been left like that, because people have also been questioning why you've left Festus and maybe some attention is not being given.
So that is why every now and then we go to just improve the surface, awaiting the policy implementation. You can't go and put the wearing there or the asphalt and then you come and remove it. You have to get the design before you move into the site to go and do what is supposed to be done. That's why I think it's about a 700-meter stretch. Yes.
So as we speak right now, the asphalting has started, and that is what we can see there. Maybe you'd want to take us through the process briefly, and you tell us what really the exercise is about. So Engineer Mahama will just explain to us what you can see behind us and the exercise that is ongoing there. So Engineer Mahama, let's stand here so that just the viewers can appreciate what is going on. So just share with us what is happening behind us.
So what we have here now, you can see there are two similar machines. They are the pavers. They are the ones that are used to lay the asphalt. And if you can just turn and show something behind him here, there's the machine that has the bitumen, that's the tackle that is supposed to use as a bonding agent on the surface before the asphalt is laid. And so we have two pavers. We don't want to delay. So we are moving two pavers from Ofanko all the way to where, so that we'll finish in no time. We are giving ourselves a week. If you're able to finish before the week, I mean, the earlier the better for Ghana. So that the contractor does not in any way want to inconvenience motorists and pedestrians alike who are actually, we are entering the Christmas festive seasons, and already Accra is choked. So the person would go to Accra, and when he's coming in the evening, he comes to meet another choke, especially when he's moving towards outside Accra proper in the night, and it comes to be in about 1 hour, 2 hours traffic. It's something that no contractor would want to have. So that's why we have two of the pavers. Now, they are bringing the asphalt from Amasaman yard. Then when the tipper trucks come, they tip into the two pavers. And then the pavers are laying with a uniform thickness. So that you can see that there are some holes on the drains. Those holes are the people that carry the water on the surface of the road into the drain. So there's a drainage there that goes to the low-lying area of Ofanko, which is intercepted, and then moves towards the adjoining streams, and then these Gary projects drains that are around Ofanko towards Asofan and towards Mile 7 and Tantra area.
So it's a good work you are doing. But the question is it going to be a day and night thing in a way? Put in like, is it going to be a 24-hour work you are going to do here?
If you were here the last week, you have noticed that all the work that were done here were day and night. In fact, we were here on, let me say, even before we did the diversion. So the one that doesn't need the diversion, I mean, that doesn't need the public attention, we didn't let them know. But when we realized that we need to do a major diversion from Achimota, we had to come and do that. So people who were flying this route got to know that the contractor worked from the night. So let me say, when we announced on Friday that we'll be closing the traffic on Saturday. So Saturday night at 10 o'clock, I said, we closed the traffic at Achimota, New Plan. And then by 12, we started the works all through to like 3, 4 a.m. We're done with the asphalt. We had to let it set. The temperature has to drop so that when we are putting the line markings on it, these are like thermoplastic material. So when you put another material which will be affected negatively or be consumed or be swallowed by heat, you have to make sure that when the asphalt is laid at the temperature of maybe 150, 160, it has to come below 30, or let me say room temperature or environment temperature, because the temperature that the asphalt is laid is in a certain high temperatures, so that you can have it malleable to lay and compact. But once that is done, you have to let the material cool down, then the line markers will be applied. So when we even finished on time, we had to wait for like 3 hours, water the road. We brought our water tankers to come and water the road, so that we'll get a very appreciable temperature before the line markings were done. So the line markings were done, and then from Ofanko 0 to about 300, there was a link that will bring the traffic from the White House, which were all stuck in the service lane, to the Ofankor proper. So we quickly did that side and we watered the road, the line markings, so we can get a certain temperature to cool before we diverted the traffic. Then we continue with the line marking, and then the whole night, yesterday night, we were actually doing the line markings on the Accra direction proper. We finished like 8:39 p.m. So it means that the team has been here from Saturday 10 p.m. to yesterday almost 10 p.m. and we had to wait and make sure that the temperature was within appreciable or acceptable limits. And we brought in a machine to be stationed at the White House, so that around 4 a.m. expected traffic on a Monday from the hinterland or from Masterman coming to Accra, the traffic was open. So we make some few mistakes sometimes you have to correct and improve. And that's why we didn't bring the machine at 5 o'clock, but the machine was stationed there at 2. Then 4 o'clock, 4 a.m., we opened the place to traffic. That's why you came there this morning and you were so excited.
And with the explanation that Engineer Mahama has given, I think I need to take an engineering course to become an engineer. This is amazing. But let's now take you through what will be happening at the back there. Maybe you can stand here briefly, and if the cameraman can zoom to the end where the diversion has been done, what is likely to happen before this particular place, that is the Ofankor end, before the diversion happens? Is there going to be a gridlock?
Okay, normally, as we enter into any construction area, we'll have some of these bottlenecks, partly as a result of the construction, as a result of some diversions, or even sometimes as a result of the rush hour in the evenings. Ordinarily, if you are reducing a traffic of a 4-lane to a 2-lane, there's a certain level of volume of traffic that will be expected in the evening. That is why we have kept the constant information disseminated, so that people who may have other alternative routes, maybe somebody is coming from Hachu, they want to come towards Taifa and connect here, he can go through the Hachu ACP and then connect to Kukwasi interchange without coming here. Others who have the luxury of using Akweteman and then be able to go through Asofa area and then connect to Awoshi Road would have to use that one. Somebody is coming from Kwasiman, you want to come to the Atimota and move on this road, but because of the information, so at least maybe 30% estimated traffic or so, depending on however it would move on other routes, so that we will be able to control the traffic in the evenings, mostly from 4 in the evening of 3:30 all the way to like 8 o'clock. We have some traffic in this section, so we can get the traffic a bit reduced when the information has actually gone far and Ghanaians have bought into it. That's why we have to say that what has happened, first and foremost, we need to thank the citizenry, the pedestrians, motorists alike, who ply this route every day for their patience, and the fact that they were able to keep pace with the contractor, and we didn't hear or see any driver. I mean, you know, some of them how they can, even the commercial drivers, I say they have done well. The information has gone far, and they have also appreciated. First, yesterday when we were working, a lot of them were like, and I told them by tomorrow, which is today, a lot of the areas from Ofankor to Taifa will be open to traffic.
Is there any measure to say that when motorists are moving from the stretch, there will be, say, a traffic warden, MTCD, to divert them?
Just like what we did 2 days ago at Achimota, the same thing will happen this week. Today, you can see those guys in their reflectors. Others are just working. We know the peak time. So the peak time by 4 or so, the police and the traffic wardens will be there with adequate information signs. So the information signs is starting about 500 meters away. Apart from the fact that we have gone on social media, we are going to electronic media who are making, disseminating information on our behalf. We are not leaving anything to chance, because somebody would have heard, somebody will not be listening to Channel 1 or listening to CT. Somebody is just driving from somewhere and is coming. So adequate information will be provided 500 meters away on the existing Achimota of Ankor Road, diversion signs, information signs, slow down signs, warning signs that you are approaching a diverted area, and then the wardens will be in hand to provide additional information to the motorists who will be in the place. But I can bet you that the rate at which I've seen my team work with the 2 gang machines on this stretch, I'm not too sure that
you go more than the 4 days.
Yes, so it was a 1 week group that we are given. So we don't want to finish the road with all the inconveniences, and then we'll come and close the road again, and then come and do the line markings. So we can want to know So we'll just finish the asphalt, and then once we are getting acceptable temperatures, the line markings will continue. So I'm sure that tomorrow or a day after tomorrow, when the wearing is almost at the White House, you will see that the white line will be keeping pace with chasing the asphalt being laid on that side.
But now that you'll be having traffic wardens, you'll be having MTTD officers and all that, I'm sure maybe a motorist is watching or somebody's watching in his or her office and thinking that, okay, fine, that there should be a word to the motorists because they have to comply. As the senior project manager, what do you have to say to motorists?
I have constructed a lot of roads in the country, and sadly, whenever we are finishing the roads from the initially bad state to a very good state, we record a lot of accidents. Some of the drivers, the Gen Zs, are also part of it. That's where they want to go and try the speed. Their cars, whether the cars can do 150, 160. I'm sorry, this road is designed for an 80-kilometer speed limit. But obviously, when I stand on the road, I see per the machine there, where the guy we are seeing people doing 140 kilometers within the towns. So it's only proper that the motorists will be guided. Lift your leg off your paddle. It's always very important so that you get home. If you have to spend another 10 minutes to get home, it's very important. One other thing that has been worrying all of us is the construction limits. Let me be very emphatic on it. Everywhere across the globe, construction limit is mostly 30 kilometers per hour. What it means is that you cannot go beyond 30 kilometers per hour. Ironically, our 30 kilometers per hour here is a starter. Yeah. And so on the good stretch, people will not see the negative effect of going beyond the 30 per hour. When you get to Amasaman proper, where we are here to tar the section, and you go past Amasaman, you get to Sapema, another section which is because of the footbridge and the flyover that we are doing, and you get to Mid-Year satellite area going towards Hebron, Dubro, to the Insam area where we are now doing proper earthworks. If you stay within a certain limit, even 40 kilometers per hour, you will not generate the kind of dust that we are generating. And the fact is that the wisdom behind the 30 kilometers per hour is that you may be confronted suddenly with an excavation work ongoing, a machine turning. Even though the adequate information are there, somebody will be turned because of the dust. You may not see the signs. It doesn't mean that the contractor is not watering the road. We have enough water about this. Now that some of the areas have been tarred, it means that hitherto, let me say, if an area, every area was supposed to be having one, every kilometer was supposed to have one water bowser. Now that we have done quite a substantial length, it means that we have more concentration of the water bowsers in the area where we have not done the asphalt works currently. So it's
All right. Okay, so it seems like we've lost them and we are sorting out their sound right now. But this is what is going on at the Ofanko Nsawam Road, and I'm so glad that the work is ongoing. And listening to the contractor, it seems like, you know, everything is going to be going at the pace which they have promised. And yeah, it's looking beautiful already. And kudos to each and every one of them putting in their all to finish this road as soon as possible so motorists can be free and enjoy themselves while riding on this road. But I also like the fact that he said that even though this road will be fixed and people will want to, you know, try their try their speeds on everything, please do not try your speeds on it because it has a limited speed limit which you should respect. And I think it's 80 kilometers per hour. So don't go there trying to test your new car's speed or trying to push to see how far your car can go. And a lot of people who like to race on newly fixed roads like this, please do not do that. Please do not do that. Don't put yourself into any harm or put others in harm's way just because you want to fulfill your fantasy of driving like Michael Schumacher. But yeah, this is what's going on at the Ofanko Nsawam Road right now. But if you're watching us right now if you're watching us right now and want to share your thoughts on it and messages, please use the number on the screen, send it via WhatsApp, and we'll get to read it on the show. If you're on the road right now and probably watching us via YouTube, you can also send your messages, you can send your pictures in, and we will get to read it on the show. And remember that this road closure is going to be starting from today till the 14th of December. And like Philip stated, it's not the same road which they communicated to us. Is a different diversion. And this one is going to be lasting from now, that is today, till Sunday the 14th. The one which they announced on Friday has already been sorted, which they closed the road from Sunday. From Saturday night until Sunday morning, that's 10 a.m. So this is a 2-kilometer stretch, and it's from the Ofanko to White House area. So if you're going to be using that road, you will be diverted onto the service road from Ofanko overpass to White House. So tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend that the roads will be closed. All right, so that's what's happening at the Ofanko Nsawam Road diversion. We'll take a quick break, and when we come back, I'm sure Philip will be connected to share more updates on what's going on and what it looks like. So if you have any questions that you would want to send for him to answer while he's on the ground, please feel free to send those questions on our WhatsApp number on the screen. We'll be back.
This is AFCON, my friend. Everything is a competition. Everything.
Join our family for AFCON Morocco 2025 from 21 December to 18 January. Available on DSTV and GoTV.
This Christmas Eve, skip the ordinary and step into the extraordinary. Welcome to the Situation All White Party 2025, where the music never stops, the energy never drops, and the fun never ends. Celebrating grand style with great music, irresistible food, and an atmosphere that screams good vibes only. Date 24th December 2025. Venue Good Park near the Accra Mall. Time 8 p.m. till late. Dress code, it's an all-white affair. Get ready for electrifying live performances from Kofi Kinata, Perez Music, Inchin Band, and DJ Mingle. Your best all-white fit. Bring your dancing shoes and let's light up the night together. Book your tables now. Call 0205-973-973 or 0558-973-973. It's Christmas Eve. Don't miss it. The Situation All-White Party 2025 is powered by Channel 1 TV and 97.3 City FM, and it's proudly sponsored by EcoBank, Bethel Logistics, and Hallmark Cafe, and supported by Oswald Investments Limited.
All right, welcome back. It's still it's still Breakfast Daily right here on Channel 1 TV, and we're still in our communities focused on the Ofankon Sawam road diversion. And as you all know, Philip Nilate is actually on ground, and he's taking us through everything that we need to know about this road diversion. We've seen the communique, and now he's on ground telling us everything that is going through. Hi, Philip.
Hi, Chris. So we are back again.
Yes, we lost you.
That the diversion is the work on the road is going on steadily. It's moving progressively, and that we would want to show our viewers what is happening now. As Engineer Abdullah Mahama will explain what really is happening here with us here on the stretch. So, Engineer, what we can see now on the stretch, explain to us. And I just saw this happen within a short period.
Yes. So. From this side, where the workers are just trying to, that's the transition between what was done yesterday, Saturday night to Sunday morning to Tuesday and Monday. So that's why they are trying to level the joint so that you will not have that kind of bumps when you get to the place. And then the last layer, like I said, within about 2 minutes, we are laid about a 10-meter stretch. So when the other tipper trucks come, this one will also follow and also have the same. We don't want to have to create a lot of joints in the asphalt so that when you are driving, you don't hear that pa sound as many as possible.
So it's supposed to be smooth.
The joint has to be very, very smooth. That's why we start to lay at the same time with the same temperature. We're able to lay so that we don't leave any joints to come and continue the next day. So that's what they are doing now. We are finished with this one. If you're able to record a very good temperature by close of day, like I told you, tomorrow the line marking would also continue. If you're able to attain about 1 kilometer today, I'm sure, like I said, we'll be able to finish this thing maybe by Thursday thereabout or Wednesday, so that the line markings
emanating from
yes, so that's about 150 degrees Celsius minimum. Yes,
that's very hot.
Yes, so sometimes
beyond boiling point.
Yes. So that is what we need before. So when it starts to reduce at around 120 or so, then the loader, you see some machines at the back, they are the compactors. They will be used to compact. There's a tie roller and a steel roller. They will be used intermittently to compact the surface to get the desired compaction, so that we have to leave. In the compaction, you don't do it excessive. There's something we call the air voids. The asphalt is supposed to be allowed to breathe. So the percentage of air entrapped in the asphalt also helps in that process. So in the longer term, when the road is reaching its design lifespan, that's where a lot of the entrapped air would have evaporated. You start to see a lot of the alligator cracks on the surface. So, but that's what we are doing now. So everything that is being done here, after the compassion, the lab engineers will come and take a core. They come and core the road, take a sample to the lab to see whether the compassion was done exactly how we expected. Oh, wow. Yes. So if there's any variation, then they will vary. They will change the level of the compassion. But these are all been tried. What they do is that we normally do a trial up the road to get all these benchmarks before we move onto the main road. So we don't come and doing try and error on the road. Every road project, because of the fact that we don't have one unique material, gravel or the chippings at one place, you have to run the same process. The tests have to be conducted to get the exact range of how to do your work on the certain stretch you're having.
Philip.
So that's why the other track is back. So the other one is moving. The second one is about to also move with the same rate at which they are moving.
Philip.
Chris, I can hear you. Chris, I can hear you.
Yes. We want to ask him that coming from Accra, you know the China Mall is on the left side. So is there a way for people to cross to the China Mall?
Okay. We'll ask him that as part of the mini question that people are asking. People are asking a lot of questions. You are doing a very good job here at the Ofankor side of the stretch, but I'm sure that Amasaman, you will have a challenge there beyond and all that. But a question that just came through is that how do people cross to China Mall? What is really the measure put in place to ensure that there is that free movement of pedestrians when they are crossing from one side to the other?
So on the project we have designated footbridges. Now let me be very clear with these footbridges. When we do our design, we had a certain number of footbridges to be constructed. The contractor didn't take, or both the contractor and the contractor didn't just identify some places and went ahead to do the installation of the footbridges. They engaged the various assemblies, the opinion leaders of the assembly, assemblymen and women presiding at the West Committee of the Assembly, and then we showed them the locations that we have the limited footbridges to be installed. And then they went on the road with us and they, confirmed some of the areas we have to shift maybe slightly forward or back because of the history or the population at the place that mostly move across the road. So ordinarily, if we want to say we have maybe footbridges everywhere, everybody would like to have a foot, but we can't have that on the highway. So the limited ones we have to go through the process so that we'll not finish a road and then we'll have identified footbridges constructed in the road on the contractor or the consultant's own sole motor, and people wouldn't be using them. So for the Sepaman flyover, there is a runabout underneath, just like what we have at Mile 7. But they have raised their issues, and I'm sure that the powers that be are dealing with the issue. Whenever they come to the contractor, I think any other thing that is outside our scope that's supposed to be added will be done.
And also with the interchange at Amasaman, we know that when you are done with this diversion and you are done with the entire road, it's going to be very free here, so vehicular movement, and it may end up at Amasaman. What is really the plan there, and also any challenge you are facing there currently?
No, for now it's because we are doing a process which is for the bridge works, which is largely concrete and then iron rods, and let me say the form work. You can increase the gang, but the process had to be met. The designed concrete strength achieved time must be adhered to so that you can have the concrete attaining the right strength. There will not be any major problem when we get to Amasaman when the road is done. You would move from Festus, Fise. When you get to Amasaman, you veer off to the Stadium Road. There's a design that brings you back if you want to move to Amasaman town from that side, there's a mini roundabout at the Stadium Road. That's where they were going to do that affordable housing project. That area has a roundabout that connects you back to the Amasaman interchange. The other issues that we had there, I'm sure, I don't know the other questions that are coming, but Amasaman, for instance, the hawkers.
Oh, they are really troubling you?
Yes, they are giving us a hell of a time. As we speak, we have engaged the police, we have our safety team. Every now and then you go there, you dismantle their temporary tables and everything. The next hour you are out of the place, they are back. The next morning they are like, you didn't even do any activity there. We have to be very meticulous in balancing. We don't just have to go there aggressively and just go and destroy their things. But we are constantly educated. But the traffic, as we see there, mostly sometimes is from the hawkers. And because the footbridge there is almost completed, I did a video on that side, I think last week, Thursday. Just the footbridge has been completed. A lot of people prefer to cross under the footbridge. Amasaman. If you are from Festus going towards Amasaman, there's a footbridge before the interchange. It's, let me say, 90% done. 90% like
All right, so as you can see, that's the Ofankor Nsawam Road diversion, and we've been getting update from Philip Nilate, who is actually on the ground, and he has been speaking to one of the head engineers that is actually in charge of that road. And as you all know, the road is going to be closed from today till Sunday, 14th December 2025, and it's from the Ofankor to White House, and it's a 2-kilometer stretch, and it's all part of the rehabilitation of Ofankor Nsawam dual carriage project. And please look out for the signages on the roads, respect the diversions, because it's already been announced that this is going to be going on from today to the 14th. So please, as you're driving on the road, look out for any signages, diversions, and respect them to avoid any problems. So we are trying to get Philip on the line again, and as we are trying to get him, this is what is happening right now on the Ofankor Nsawam Road diversion. So this is live from the Ofankor Nsawam Road diversion, or the project going on right there, sorry. And as you can see, it's them putting on the asphalt. The asphalt work is ongoing. And the engineer has also promised that this will be done in due time for normal activities to resume on the road. And just like Philip, I'm also amazed with the speed at which the work is going and how beautiful it's beginning to look. Remember, you can send in your messages for us to share on the show, or if you have any questions for the engineer, you can send in those messages via the WhatsApp number and we will get to read it on the show and also ask the engineer. Yeah. Hi, all right, so now it's time for us to speak to Engineer Bempong. I remember that we spoke to Engineer Bempong on Friday, and he even alerted us about, the communication that will be going around, and he is the chief resident engineer. So let's ask him about what's going on right now at the Ofankor Sawam Road. Hi, Mr. Bempong.
Hi, good morning.
Good morning, you're welcome to Breakfast Daily.
Thank you very much.
All right, so we had a conversation with you on Friday, and
Yes.
you actually alerted us that there was going to be some work to be done on that road on, I think, Saturday night till Sunday morning at 10 a.m. But it seems like there's another work going on right now. Can you break it down to us as to what's going on and if it's linked to the first one?
Yes, thank you very much, and good morning to your cherished viewers. So indeed, I put out a notice alerting motorists and the general public that we're going to close the road from the New Plan Junction or the New Plan intersection all the way to Ofankor, so that we can do what I call the enabling work. There's a section just after the overpass which required that we put on the next layer of asphalt. And if you remember, I did say that this was to enable us divert the traffic from the main carriageway onto the service road. The service road we have been able to finish and we have marked. So we were able to do that on Saturday evening, all throughout the night for 12 hours, and we opened to traffic early in the morning of Sunday. Now, having done that, we are now able to divert the traffic and to continue with the asphalting from Ofankor that is on the northbound that is going to Nsawam all the way to White House Junction. And we have put out another notice saying that this is going to take probably by Saturday, Sunday, it should be completed. So as of now, that section of the road has been closed to traffic. But then once we get there, we have traffic wardens, we have people who will direct it so that you smoothly transition onto the service road at Ofankor and then drive through John Tay all the way to back to the main road after the White House Junction. So basically that is what we are doing.
All right, and with the timeline that you've given, is it a giving that it's going to be done by the 14th of December 2025? It's not going to pass that time.
Never. That is a given. That is a given. You see, what we are doing is that we are using two pavers that is doing the echelon paving. So everything is done, simultaneously, and it takes some time to do that. However, we are very confident that by the set date we would have finished the paving and even finished with the road line marking. If it were just left with the paving, we could have finished within 3 days. However, we want to ensure that once we are done, we would mark the pavement with all our road line markings, just to improve the safety, especially at night. Yes, so that is what we are doing. So that you can be sure we are going to push the contractors to ensure that we complete by the set time.
All right, so looking at the road on the screen, it looks very beautiful. Very beautiful, and I must say congratulations to the team and to you for all the hard work that you are putting on it. But I have one question. The quality, is it going to last for long? We hope it's not going to be one of those that it just looks beautiful and at the end of the day wears out at some very short period of time.
Okay, so well, that is a good concern, and as consultants, we have also ensured that the contractor is working within specification. Now, these pavements are designed, one, for a certain load carrying capacity, and the load carrying capacity, unfortunately, is not in the number of years. However, it is calculated to ensure that if we receive the loading as anticipated, and when I say loading from heavy trucks, okay, with standard loads, then within, it should last us for 15 years. Now, the challenge that we have had, especially on the roads in Ghana, is the fact that a lot of these vehicles are overloaded. They come in with axle weight or axle loads in excess of what has been designed. And once that happens, then that reduces the longevity of the road. The other one has to do with the way in which our roads are used. Some people put jacks, okay? When you have a car tied back or something, nobody is saying that you shouldn't do it on the road. But then you are supposed to put a plank of wood that will help distribute the load onto the asphaltic pavement. If you put a jack, that metal base with a small surface area directly on top of the road, you are going to puncture it. And once you puncture, that is the beginning of a pothole.
Right.
And then there will be, deterioration of the pavement. The next one has to do with using fuel. Somebody's vehicle breaks down, especially the big trucks. They break down on the road, and then they will be repairing the truck on the road and pouring diesel, brake fluids, petrol on these, asphaltic roads. Remember that asphalt is made from bitumen, and the little chemistry that we know is that the bitumen will be dissolved by the petrol or by the diesel. Once that happens, when the sun is up, the whole thing, virtually dissolves.
Right.
With a small vehicle, tight passing, it picks up 1 grain of asphalt continuously. You would have deteriorated. So there are reasons why sometimes we have these things. Because to the best of our ability, we have designed these pavements to last us at least 15 years.
Right. Okay.
The last one is that it's about maintenance. It's about maintenance. You see, when these roads are completed, yes, it's something that has been constructed. However, there's a need for us to continuously maintain our roads. If we don't maintain our roads and we allow, water, which is the number one enemy of roads, then that is going to cause a deterioration. So, you see, there are myriad of issues that we need to consider to ensure that our roads, stay longer than we have seen in the past.
Right. This might not be a question for you, but of course you're an engineer and you are also part of the circle when it comes to road building and also things about the road. So who's in charge of, making sure that all these things that you've talked about does not happen on our roads?
Well, thank you. That's also a very good one. There's something we call the 4 E's. Okay, the first E is about the engineering, and that is where I come in. And which has to do with the design, the construction, quality assurance, quality control, and everything about it. The next one has to do with the enforcement. After we have finished, somebody has to ensure that the things that I mentioned do not happen, and that falls clearly, within security services. And here I'm talking about the police, whether it is the MTTB or whoever. You have to ensure that this, and of course, those who are also within the municipalities and the metropolitan assemblies and district assemblies also have a role to play. And we, the citizenry, also have a role. When you see something, don't just go by and think that, well, this doesn't concern me. Okay? Now, the next one has to do with, I think I've mentioned, I have not mentioned education. And I'm happy that Channel 1 TV and CCTV have taken upon themselves to ensure that we don't just talk about politics, but then we educate the public or the traveling public about some of these things. So the opportunity that you are given to me to speak to the entire country and probably those who are far off is very good, because sometimes you don't know. So, okay, so this is about education, and this is a very good medium to educate the public. Now, when you see it, you say, hey, this is what the engineer spoke about. And the last one has to do with the emergency services. When there's an emergency on the road, maybe there's an accident or a vehicle breaking down, these vehicles must not be allowed to stay in the road, because that could also lead to the deterioration, that because they then have to go and repair. And when they repair, then they destroy our roads. So these are the 4 E's, and each and every E has somebody who has to take responsibility.
Right. So engineering, enforcement, education, and emergencies.
Thank you.
All right. So now we know the 4 E's, and I think we should all be abreast with this. And everything engineer is saying just means that we are all involved in keeping our roads right and for it to last longer. But engineer, I've noticed something. You have been putting out communiques, although it's just 2 that we are seeing now. It usually doesn't happen, but it's great that it's happening to keep the public informed. Why did you decide that, okay, now it's important for us to keep the public informed with each step that we are taking, especially if these steps are going to, hinder their movement or things they have to do along the roads that we are working on?
I wish you wouldn't have asked me that question. But then, we've had some internal challenges. But, I am the chief resident engineer, which is more like a project director. We have resident engineers, we have the contractor, and this is something that falls within the purview of the contractor. And we are supposed to have a traffic management plan, which is actually sent to us. We check and we approve it, and that is what it is implemented. But then the challenge that we've had is communicating with the public. We have not done well so far as that is concerned, and I have always been chasing. So with this particular one, because it was also going to affect areas beyond our road, especially if we block the road at New Plant, that could tail back into Atimota Old Road and go all the way to Akenfa. It was important that we do that. But then going forward, we can be sure that we will continue to partner you, because I know that's why initially probably we didn't really know how we were going to reach out. But then, as I mentioned, your 2 stations have taken keen interest. You have it on your news bulletin. You have it. It's all over. Even for you to come to site to do a breakfast show there, I am super excited, and it gives us the opportunity and the desire to continuously engage the public, using this medium, and of course using the social media too, which is the new media.
All right. Thank you so much. Well done. And any final words to the public?
Well, my final words to the public, which I have always said, is that we are the long-suffering motorists and public, or those who use the road. We know that before you can have an omelette, there's a need for you to break an egg. Unfortunately for us, we do not have too many, we do not have what we call diversion routes, alternative routes to use. Yes, there are some routes that you can go through Awoshi or go through, the Tema motorway. Sorry, not the motorway. You can go through the N1 and then circumvent our route. But then those areas are also choked. So we will plead with them that whenever these bulletins are put out there, you should try and obey the traffic, rules. There are some people who they see that there's a blockage with a little bit of traffic, then they start going around and just shooting, and that creates a whole lot of chaos. This creates a whole lot of chaos. And I also want to plead that we be patient with us. There are so many people who go about on social media insulting and doing all sorts of things. Of course, I will forgive them because sometimes it is out of ignorance, of frustration. Out of frustration. I am also, and I always say that I live on the corridor, so I'm also frustrated. But then we do not take out our frustration on individuals or on companies who are trying to do a good job. So this is my simple plea to all our motorists. And I know, like the team will say, you better with you action or pay. And see, whilst we wait and we push, we have been given a marching order by the President of the Republic, and that is what we are engaged in. That is what our mission is, to be able to complete this road within the shortest possible time.
All right.
This is all that I would like to say for now.
All right. Thank you so much, Engineer Kwabena Bempon, who's the Chief Resident Engineer of the Ofanko and Sawam Road Diversion. And you heard everything that he said. And also, he actually gave a shout out to us for always educating the public and keeping the public abreast with issues that have to do with the road. And as you all know, Philip Nilate is actually there, and he has been reporting about everything going on there. He also got a chance to speak to one of the head engineers working on that road. That's Engineer Mahama, who is no new face to Channel 1 TV or City 97.3 FM. Thank you so much for the update. We'll take a quick break, and when we come back, the show continues.
James has been searching for happiness for years. So we asked locals to point him to the source of their happiness. Until one fateful night, when his search finally came to an abrupt end. Find your happy place with GoTV. Get GoTV to enjoy a wide range of shows for the whole family. GoTV. Love it.
Behind every closed door, a secret is waiting to explode.
Always been regarded as a useful and a sound party person. So I gather there's a fair chance of me making the office, provided we don't get into trouble. So don't start any trouble with the police.
Detective Calls, an intriguing stage play brought to life on television, where every clue matters and every character is a potential suspect.
About 2 hours ago, a young woman died at the police hospital.
This will take only the service of a fierce and yielding and sharp as steel detective to uncover the truth behind this web of lies and betrayal.
And so, you used the power you had as the daughter of a good customer and also that of a powerful, politically connected man in the town to punish the girl.
No.
Why didn't you come to me when you realized you were in such a mess?
Because you are not the kind of father a chap could come to when they are in trouble. That's why.
Role from Image Bureau Productions. Detective Calls coming soon on Channel 1 TV.
Welcome to The Point of View. This is your favorite current affairs show here on Channel 1 Television. On The Point of View, we pick the right topics, get the right guests, and ask them relevant questions on issues that matter to you.
With the complexities of the issues happening around us on a daily basis, it's the hard-hitting conversations and the probing questions of the point of view.
So what is the Public Account Committee's job?
So what we do is to scrutinize, clarify, and find out why certain infractions have been made.
What do these IMF programs try to do?
The current program is for budget support. Okay. There are no projects attached.
That teases apart the twisted entanglements of politics and governance, as well as religious and social discourse. The Point of View brings you the policymakers and duty bearers and drills down to the very bottom of issue.
What authority do you have?
The Point of View airs every Monday and Wednesday at 9 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV. In a world filled with challenges, we all need guidance, hope, and a lifeline to anchor us.
This is Lifeline, and I'm your host, Fred Crunchy Mensa.
From social issues, relationship challenges, and family matters, Lifeline is here to inspire, uplift, and guide you on your journey.
Where we give you support, where we hold your hand through the valley and through the thick and thins of life.
Join Bishop Fred Crunchy Mensa.
I welcome you especially to Lifeline.
Every Tuesday and Thursday at 10 p.m. right here on Channel 1 TV. Let's walk this path together, strengthen our faith, our families, and our lives. Lifeline, because every soul deserves a guiding light. Tune in to Lifeline on Channel 1 TV and let's grow together.
All right, welcome back. It's still Breakfast Daily right here on Channel 1 TV, and that was just a conversation on our communities. Right now, I'd like to remind you about the Channel 1 City 97.3 FM Situation All White Party. It's going to be happening on the 24th, so I hope you have your all white ready, because you wouldn't want to miss this. This is the biggest end of year party that you would ever think of. This is the party where we all get to let our hair loose after all the work that we've done, and also thank God and usher ourselves into Christmas Day. And it's going to be happening at the Good Park near Accra Mall. The gates open at 8 p.m. and for table reservations, you need to call the number 0205-973-973 or 0558-973-973. And remember, we're going to be having electrifying performances by Aquabwa, Kofi Kinata himself, Perez Music, who's going to usher us into Christmas Day, and we also have DJ Mingle on the turntable, and of course, with some energy, we have in Chin Chin Band that are going to be taking us through the night. It's going to be fun, and this is one of those parties that you can use as an end-of-year party for your friends, your loved ones, and also for your colleagues. And all you need to do is call the number to book a table. So there are 3 different packages. We have the diamond package, which is 12,000 Ghana cedis. The gold package, 9,000 Ghana cedis. And also the platinum package, that is 15,000 Ghana cedis. All you need to do is make that call. Yes, it says it's an 8-seater table, but when you make the call and let us know that, okay, maybe we are 2 over 8. So what can you do for us? If you call the number, definitely something can be done for you. A table can actually be customized for you. Just let us know and just let us handle that party that you are thinking of having for your employees. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm just going to give you a tidbit of what happened at last year's Situation All White Party. And when we come back, we'll get into the other part of the show. All right, and that is just some excerpts that's of what to expect on the Situation All-White Party, and that was last year. That means this is just going to get better, so you need to be there at the Situation All-White Party on the 24th of December, happening at the Good Park, Accra Mall. And please do not forget to call the numbers. Call the numbers to reserve your table. But anyway, we are going to be talking sports. So Yao is here with us. Yao AJ Minta is here with us. Mr. Mint, how are you?
Hi, Madam Chris Carter. I'm doing very well.
Yeah. Today, I'm going to be taking you. Philip is not here.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I got this.
Oh, yeah.
All right,
I know you got the juice.
All right, so tell me, what's up? What's going on in the world of sports?
Oh, yes. In the world of sports, a lot of things happened. The biggest one, I'll save it for later.
Yeah.
And I'll save it for last. And but let me start off with the Ghana Premier League. The Ghana Premier League update. A quick one. Big things happened in the Ghana Premier League. The big boys, that's Accra Hearts of Oak and Kumasi Asante Kotoko. Both teams lost this past weekend in the Ghana Premier League. Kotoko lost by a goal to 0 to Hoho United. They are new to the league. Debutant in the league, and
they lost to them.
Yeah, Kotoko lost to them, and Kotoko have been going through a torrid period. I mean, they've lost to Basake Holy Stars, a lowly ranked team. They've lost to Hoho United.
What do you think could be the cause of that?
Oh yes, well the head coach, that's Abdul Karim Zito, he consistently has pointed to fatigue because they played in the CAF Confederations Cup. They had a lot of outstanding games to clear. And so after their exit, and they've been consistently playing Sunday, Wednesday, Sunday, Wednesday, Sunday, Wednesday. And the Ghana Premier League teams are quite scattered from each other. So if you are playing, you are in Kumasi, one moment you are playing in, let's say, Enyinase, which is in the western region, and you have to the next day you have to travel all the way to Samrabo, which is western north. Then you have to move all the way to Hohoi, which is in the Volta region. So it's quite tedious on the teams. But at the end of the day, you have to deal with it. Others have dealt with it in previous years.
Yeah, so you
have to be able to deal with it, and that's the reason why you have a big squad. And so yes, he's pointed to fatigue, and he's also pointed to injuries. That one of the main reasons why his team isn't able to really gel and really deliver to their capabilities is because of the injury. So yes, you have a lot of players injured, and the few ones who are available, you are running them down because there aren't enough options out there on the bench to replace those guys.
So the machine is weak.
That's when the fatigue comes in, and
so the machine is weak,
more or less. So concentration issues, concentration lapses, it has led to Kotoko missing out on a lot of key points. Because they've drawn games and they've lost some games, and so that's the rundown on Kotoko. And Accra Hearts of Oak, their rivals Accra Hearts of Oak, or their brothers Accra Hearts of Oak, they also went over to Tamale, to the Alhaji Aliu Muhammad Sports Stadium in Tamale, and they lost by 2 goals to 0 to Karela United. And Karela United, the interesting about Karela United is that quite a number of their players are with the University of Development Studies.
Right.
And the University of Development Studies recently won the university games in China in football. In China. In China. And so they have some solid players in there who are quite abreast with each other. The team chemistry is there. And so Accra Hearts of Oak, they've been having their issues, and yes, the issues got compounded by they getting beaten by Karela United this past weekend. Prior to this game against Karela United, they had lost to Division 2 side, that's Accra Hearts of Oak. They had lost to Division 2 side True Life Academy in the MTN FA Cup. And so Accra Hearts of Oak, they got kicked out the round of 64 in the MTN FA Cup in midweek. Then they moved over to Tamale on Sunday to play against Karela United, and they suffered another loss, this time around losing by 2 goals to 0 to Karela United. So that's the lowdown on the Ghana Premier League. Now moving over to the Spanish La Liga, and Real Madrid were in action last night, and surprise, they lost by 2 goals to 0 to Celta Vigo at home. One of the biggest shocks that
Evans is shocked.
One of the biggest shocks that we recorded this past weekend. It was an ill-tempered game. Real Madrid had how many red cards? 3 red cards. Fran Garcia got sent off. Alvaro Carreras got sent off. Andrique came off the bench and he got sent off. Hey. So it was just chaos. It was just shambles. It was just a bad performance. And unfortunately, Eder Militao, who's their defender, also picked up a serious injury. And their coach, that's Xabi Alonso, in his post-game press conference, he said that the main reason why his team lost was because they were slow to react to Eder Militao's injury, which happened in the 24th minute. And that led to, he believes that led to the loss to Celta Vigo. And it's key because now that they've lost to Celta Vigo, they trail Barcelona in the La Liga standings by 4 points. And it's also key in the sense that this loss is also key in the sense that this week, in midweek, on Wednesday, they play against Manchester City in the Champions League. And so this is the worst form of preparation for them, for that big game that will take place in midweek. And so, we don't normally talk about the La Liga much, but this shocking result deserves to be talked about in today's segment. And so, that's the lowdown on Real Madrid. Now, moving on to another sport that we don't talk about too much. That's Formula One. And
Mike Schumacher.
Yeah, Mike Schumacher, Michael Schumacher.
And Hamilton.
Yeah, Lewis Hamilton.
Yeah.
But this year...
Is there a new champion? Because
there's a new champion.
Two, I know.
There's a new champion. And his name is Lando Norris.
And how old is he? He looks so young.
Yeah, he looks so young. He's 26, 27? Yes. And he's British. He's British. Yeah, he's British. And he has emerged as the champion driver for 2025.
Wow.
In the 2025 Formula One season. And he ended the run of Max Verstappen. Max Verstappen had won the past 4 championships in 4 straight years. Before Verstappen started winning, it was Lewis Hamilton. Yeah, he had won 7. And Verstappen took over. He won 4 straight. And this year, Lando Norris beat Verstappen by just 2 points. Just 2 points to emerge as the champion. So he's the F1 world champion.
Yeah, so will we say Schumacher had been the longest reigning?
Yeah, Lewis Hamilton has tied Michael Schumacher. 7-7.
Oh.
Yeah. And remember that there was this whole controversy about he being sabotaged a couple of seasons ago, and that people didn't want him to beat Michael Schumacher's record. And that's how come there was some controversy about that last race 4 years ago, 4 or 5 years ago, that helped Max Verstappen win that particular race, which was the first of his 4 World Championships wins in a row. And so, congratulations to Lando Norris. He's the new F1 World Champion. And for the year 2025. And so it has come to an end. The season is over pretty much. The driver, champion driver has been declared. And yes, he beat Max Verstappen by just 2 points. Very keenly contested competition in there between those two drivers. And it was a very good watch throughout the entire season. Because it got to a point where F1 got boring. Because you already knew who was going to emerge as the champion based on the quality of the cars that they were using and all. So, having another champion is good. It's good for the sport. And, so moving on to the biggest talking points this past weekend. So, Mohamed Salah, he got benched again.
I have so many questions.
Yeah, he got benched again in Liverpool's game against Leeds United.
Yeah.
And so that was the 3rd game in a row that he had been benched, or he had not started from the starting lineup. And after the Leeds United game, Liverpool drew 3-3. He granted an interview and he just blasted the entire team. Like, he blasted everyone. He blasted the English media. He blasted the team that they promised him, and they haven't been keeping their promise. He blasted the coach. That he doesn't have any relationship with the coach.
Does he have a problem with Arne Slot, or does Arne Slot have a problem with him?
I think he has a problem with Arne Slot.
But if you say he has a problem with Arne Slot, why hasn't he started any game? For the most Salah we know.
No, he has started a lot of games. It's just that the past 3 games
That's
that
what
he
I'm saying.
hasn't started.
So the past 3 games, why?
Yes. Why? Because Liverpool have been terrible, and if you are the face of the team and you are not tracking back, you are not delivering as you used to, of course I want to make a statement in the team.
So
I want to bring changes. So if I bench Mo Salah and you are a player and you see that I've benched this iconic figure, of course course you get your acts together. You get it?
Mm-hmm.
People are looking at it like, oh, he's benching him because he wants to replace Mo Salah in the starting lineup. That is not the case. Look at it carefully. Let's say you walk into a room, your mom goes out, your parents go out, and you are the siblings in the room. They come back and they find out that the car has been trashed. The car window has been broken into, or the TV has been smashed. Who are they going to address first? Are they going to address the youngest sibling? Of course not. They will address the oldest sibling.
Anyway.
And he's the biggest boy in that team.
Yeah, so we're talking about his rants. This is what he said. I'm not bigger than anyone, but I have worked hard for my position. I do not understand why I'm being put in this situation. It feels like I'm being thrown under the bus, like I'm the problem. I don't believe that.
No one has said he's the problem.
But he feels like he's the problem.
You feeling...
And you're asserting that he might be the problem.
You feeling a certain way is different from a consensus putting you in that position. And my issue is, when you look at this quote-unquote problem, look at it this way, for footballing reasons. Since Mo Salah got benched, or they started getting benched, Liverpool have played 3 games.
And they won.
They haven't lost any of those 3 games. They have drawn 2 and won 1. Prior to Mo Salah getting benched, they have played 7 league games in a row, and they had won just 1.
Maybe he's going through...
So
maybe he's going through FOMO, the fear of missing out.
But if you're an iconic figure like him, why should you feel this way?
Well,
especially when the AFCON is coming.
Yeah.
All you needed to do was just ignore this. Go out there to Egypt and go and have fun.
Yeah.
And when you come in and the situation is still the same, then you can address it. But to throw or to detonate this bomb before you go to the AFCON, I think it was unnecessary. Because at the end of the day, like I said, for footballing reasons, it makes him look bad. Because Liverpool have played 3 games since they started benching him. They haven't lost. They played 3 games, they won 1, and they've drawn 2. They should have won that game against Leeds United on Saturday. But at the end of the day, they did not lose. They've drawn 2 games, and they've won another game. 3 games in a row. They haven't lost.
Well, I think he just feels bad.
Yes, but you feel bad. Address it with the coach and the team.
Yeah.
Why do you have to stand in front in a mixed zone and just speak? He blasted even Harry Kane, the English media, that if Harry Kane goes on a 10-game run where he doesn't score a goal, the English media won't criticize him. But look at how they are criticizing him. And I look at it and I just shake my head, because Mo Salah is one of the most protected players by the English media.
No, you look at it like that. Maybe he feels something else. We're not in his shoes.
Yeah, I'm not in his shoes, but I'm looking at it from a standpoint of how many times did we not see Sadio Mane ball out better than Mo Salah, but all the credit went to Mo Salah. How many times? All the credit was going to Mo Salah.
Because Sadio is black?
Mo Salah too is black. No, well, he's African.
Yeah, he's African.
Both are
He's
African.
not black.
Well, he's not black, but both are African.
But that's the English media for you. There's black and there's not. There's
African. So which fits into my theory that
so he's been protected. Yeah.
So how is it that you are having a bad run of form? He hasn't been good per his standards this season, and you get criticized for your performance, and all of a sudden you are throwing a tantrum and blowing everything up. Like, I'm not being treated fairly.
Yeah. But anyway, just like you, former Manchester United forward, that's when Rooney actually said, if I was his teammate, I wouldn't be happy with all that he said, because this is where Liverpool need him most. If anything, he has thrown Liverpool under the bus with his words. I'm sure over the next couple of years, he will regret saying what he has said. And
when Rooney has also called for an slot to drop him for their Champions League game against Inter Milan. Yes. Whoa. And I agree with him perfectly. For footballing reasons, it makes sense that Arne Slot has benched him. And the evidence is on display. 3 games, no loss. On top of that, for non-football reasons, it was badly advised. I mean, it was badly timed for him to go out there and speak the way he did.
Right.
Poor.
Right.
From Mo Salah. I expected better from him,
Anyway.
but at the end of the day, he's done it.
Anyway,
so, yeah, I'm team Arne Slot, no Mo Salah.
God. I don't know who to choose right now because I love that one. But well done. Thank you so much. Thank you
You're
so
welcome.
much. It was
You're
really
welcome.
nice having this discussion with you. I want to say thank you to each and every one of you for tuning in. And also remember that the show started with Nana Tufo-Boateng on the politics side. And, you know, we went to our communities, talked about trends, and now brought you sports with me and Philip, who had been on the ground earlier at the the Ofanko on Sawam Road. I want to say thank you to each and every one that tuned in. My name is Chris Carter. Thank you. Bye.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
This is the Channel 1 Countdown.
Hello, my people. You're welcome to the Channel 1 Countdown right on Channel 1 TV with me, Coups. You can find me on all social media platforms at PK_Coups. Coups spelled with the double N. The Channel 1 Countdown is the show that chronicles the top 10 hottest songs right here in Ghana. Also, Spotify has just dropped the 2025 rap for Ghana, and it looks like for the first time the top 50 songs has only Ghanaian songs, no foreign songs. That's a win for our industry also, because the Channel 1 Countdown contributes to this actually, making it very much Ghanaian. And next week, we'll be bringing you some big surprises. But before we go, we need to bring you our biggest song for last week, our number one song for last week. And last week, we had It Is Finished by Kofi Kinata, our number one on the Channel 1 Countdown.
It is finished. Mr. DJ, Wamujumi Bina, Daddy Lumba Bueno, Yedi Bet me Meswana Miko, Denny Damonjamana, Daddy Lumba Bueno, Aquanume, Anube, Memreswa, Namiko, Jumanity baby, Ami Munjumi, Papa Massamini. Ama samana walkeyo na wadropi ndamabuama bounce no de mashe chilkine osama uplaka de jema menye mabuama bounce no de mashe chilkine osama uplaka de jema menye. So beating it go onto da sana samtu da teleris no ibina militio abra boyoko jeri akamenko enyibi enyanko amotanya my school oboju ba so paddle no and so she injumia first day I'm in the busia shazamina moshaya sumeunda finally DJ dropper ndamabuama bounce no de mashe chilkine Osama, you black the Jimmy Benny. Mabuama, Mausa no on the message.
This is the Channel 1 Countdown.
This Christmas Eve, skip the ordinary and step into the extraordinary. Welcome to the Situation All White Party 2025, where the music never stops, the energy never drops, and the fun never ends. Celebrating grand style with great music, irresistible food, and an atmosphere that screams good vibes only. Date 24th December 2025. Venue Good Park near the Accra Mall. Time 8 p.m. till late. Dress code, it's an all-white affair. Get ready for electrifying live performances from Kofi Kinata, Kwabua, Perez Music, Inchin Band, and DJ Mingle. Your best all-white fit. Bring your dancing shoes and let's light up the night together. Book your tables now. Call 0205-973-973 or 0558-973-973. It's Christmas Eve. Don't miss it. The Situation All-White Party 2025 is powered by Channel 1 TV and 97.3 City FM, and it's proudly sponsored by EcoBank, Bethel Logistics, and Hallmark Cafe, and supported by Oswald Investments Limited.
This is the Channel 1 Countdown.
Finally, the other. Cut all this part out. Anyway, you welcome back to the Channel 1 Countdown right on Channel 1 TV with me, Coupsin. You can find me on all social media platforms at PK_Coupsin. Coupsin spelled with the double N. Let's start from number 10. And at number 10 this week, we have D&D by Medical featuring Sakori.
Number 10.
Oh, top. Eight time we drop another. Hello, whiny, on no number be belly. Do not disturb me, frame it. My issue, Moby and frame it. Hello, whiny, on no number be belly. Do not disturb me, frame it. Yeah, yes, you, Moby and frame it. Phone it at D&D. Yeah, can guy D&D. Phone it at D&D. Yeah, can guy D&D. We can go city for city. That let's go dollar for dollar. We go pull up in a Lamborghini. The world is yours. Montana. Can I be some manica class or one boy? Madam, when we'll be your year, Juma fidelity or cotton pay white banda. Madam, I am sick. Call the doctor very quick. I just want to count some bricks, buy some cakes and take some pics. Doctor, shall I die? Also top at top. You are too fly, I'm too friendly, I'm too nice. Make quite sorry, I'm too tight. Wake up, stack your paper. Wrestle life like Undertaker. Make that bread like a baker. Invisible mode, I'm off the radar. What's the word? What that's what TV in Kwasem. Karachi. Yeah, the word the talker and Kajata BM. Hello, whiny, on no number be belly. Do not disturb me, frame it. My issue, Moby and frame it. Hello, whiny, on no number be belly. Do not disturb me, frame it. Yeah, yes, you, Moby and frame it. Phone it at D&D. Yeah, can guy D&D. Phone it at D&D. Phone it at here. Yeah, can guy D&D. Go frame me, phone it at D&D. If you A, I send you B and C. Now, what about me them all night, man? Boom, we see them out TNT. You yeah, with the buy and over the son of a corner be Pia to me, boom. And you see, I'm a man frame and me and I'm saying about his 13. I'm in the Kumata. Who's a Pia Quata? Maybe a man wanna see Kakasa. Menantakrana me to Abasa. And you see, can I would have a Diapata. Maybe me haunt me, Jimmy need me, boom, me part me, but my head wacko. Dog will haunt me, basic men frame it, and I'm a phone, the Jato Zoom. Hello, when you on no number be belly. Do not disturb me, frame it. My issue, no be frame it. Hello, when you on no number be belly. Do not disturb me, frame it. Yeah, yes, you, no be frame it. Phone it at DND. Yeah, can guide DND. Phone it at DND. Yeah, can guide DND.
This is the Channel 1 Countdown.
Now moving straight to number 9 on the Channel 1 Countdown, and number 9 this week, I mean, it's dropped places to number 9. It was up there in the top 5. Now it has dropped to number 9. I'm talking about Crazy Love by Wendy Shea featuring Olive the Boy.
Number 9.
Loving you is a crime, then I want to be a felony. I go there do the time, and I want nobody belly me. Your love would be me, your love would sweet to me, pass on sana. Unkwana mi po, unkwana mi do, and I cannot deny it. All of my love for you, I can never want you. I cannot deny it. All of my love for you, I can never want you. Crazy things where I go do for love. Color things where I go do for love. Crazy things where I go do. Where I go do for love.
I'm celebrating, oh, you motivating me, all of my guys they know, say, there is no forgetting, oh no, Mashima, all of my feelings turn up, you were on my villa, I take you personal, Mashima, all of my feelings turn up, you were on my villa, I take you personal.
I cannot deny it. All of my love for you,
I can never want you.
All of my love for you, I cannot deny it. All of my love for you,
I can never want you.
All of my love for you, crazy things where I go do for love. Color things where I go do for love. Crazy things where I go do. Where I go do for love.
This is the Channel 1 Countdown.
Good song there by Wendy Shea featuring Olive the Boy with a Crazy Love. Congratulations to her. Actually, I think a few weeks ago she was able to organize her Shea concert and it had a lot of people showing up. It's good when you see, artists putting up single shows and selling out. I didn't want to say sold out, but selling out. That's really good. But let's move on to number 8 on the Channel 1 Countdown. And at number 8 this week, we have a Ghana boy. And a special shout out to RDJ. He's in the UK. And we had the opportunity to give shout outs to the young upcoming talents. The new faces. And hey, Ghana boy was in there. 99 faces were in there as the legend, all of them. Special shout outs going out to you. But at number 8 on the Channel 1 Countdown, we have Ghana boy with Same Things.
Number 8.
Yeah, this is insane.
Spin it back. Oh boy.
ATP, me pussy P for a change. In same snickers, in same teams. Me a KT, now my crack rocky same snickers. What's my me say, what's say, a laugh for roads. No some with the really man down the road. I was down alone. My rainy days, my dollar enter every home. After a gunshot, I was all alone. Yeah, to say me trap out the waiting on my muscle. Vouchers in my dream when I sleep. My enemies are dying. Come and take a shot. Savage moves, play trap it. This rap life is forever. Timberland shoe, I step how I like, and I know my brother. Savage moves, play trap it. This rap life is forever. Timberland shoe, I step how I like, and I know my brother. My body carry addiction. Mama been calling, she miss me. It's bold written, spoken cause it's cancer. That's when I me say, man a gangster. There is me liver. Sika dambia simiti mama majiga. She nyame seri, dana me muna. I spend the baby before spinning in. Ya cemetery a timidin. Name me gangi. Deep, I hope you coming clean. I'm saying no, I can never forget. I'm saying no, to stay strong. That's all I know. I come strong, but man in it too. Savage moves, play trap it. This trap life is forever. Timberland shoe, I step how I like, and I know my brother. Savage moves, play trap it. This trap life is forever. Timberland shoe, I step how I like, and I know my brother.
This is the Channel 1 Countdown.
Gonna Boy with same teams at number 8 on the Channel 1 Countdown. Respect to him. I mean, ending a spot on the Channel 1 Countdown is no easy